seconds, players. Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining. Serving team has no timeouts available. Time in. 6-6-1. Point.
Pickleball, the country's fastest growing sport, 2 years in a row, comes to St. Louis, Missouri for the first time at the APP Tour St. Louis Open. Under the Gateway Arch, fun and competition collide at the Missouri Pickleball Club, the largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. With the top names in the game competing for over $100,000, one of the biggest purses ever in the sport, all is on the line. Who will solidify their spot on Championship Sunday with a chance to compete for gold? Will a seasoned pro or newcomer on the scene grab the top prize this weekend? The APP Tour is proud to bring you the highest quality production to share in the most exciting professional pickleball the sport has to offer. Join us each day as our pros compete on the road to Championship Sunday. Welcome to the APP Tour. We are Pickleball. The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting. Welcome everyone to the second day of our live streaming coverage here at the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano here for our Pro Mixed Doubles Day. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that bonus coverage of this match currently going on right now. Andre Daescu and Maggie Remenzi taking on Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier. It's been a very exciting second game, but we have our Head Pickleball pregame show to start you off this morning. Again, mixed doubles day. We have some fabulous teams obviously battling it out here today at the Missouri Pickleball Club where we are located. Largest indoor pickleball venue in the country, 18 dedicated courts. And it has been a fabulous weekend so far. Dom, you missed us yesterday on Singles Day, but wow, we had some great action there as well as we take a quick look at our seeds here today for our mixed doubles. Any of these stand out to you, Dom? Well, obviously, Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier right in front of us here. They took game one and are in a battle here in game two against Maggie Remenzi and Andre Daescu. But some teams on there that could do some damage. And again, you're looking at Remenzi and Daescu, a 17 seed. I mean, but that's all that is a number next to a name at this point right now with all these teams so good, playing well. I watched Megan Fudge and Ryler DeHart play earlier. They were playing very well. So a lot of teams that could come out of this. Yeah, I'm very excited as well to see the matchup of Anna Bright and AJ Kohler, as well as Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson. Some kind of new pairings and an exciting day as well. If we take a look, I believe, at our bracket, you can see we are starting to shape up our quarterfinals here. Again, one spot left. Yeah, the winner of this gets that Brighton Kohler team that you were just talking about, Lauren. So we'll get to see, hopefully we'll get to see those teams play. But a lot of the regular names that you're used to seeing through to the quarterfinals, not a lot of upsets. So some familiar faces in those quarterfinals so far. Absolutely, and as we get into the action here on center court, here at the St. Louis Open, our teams have split games, so we are indeed going to a game three. So hopefully if you had tuned in to see a little bit of our bonus coverage before we started our official stream here, you've been paying attention. Just missed a couple of the last few points at the end of that second game, but thrilling conclusion in game three, so we're starting off on a high note already. These two teams facing off, so Dylan Frazier and Simone Jargim will be on the near end here to start game three. Maggie Remenzi and Andre Daescu on the far end. They'll switch ends at 6. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup.
Yeah, Ramenzi and Deescu fought off 4 match points just to stay in that second game, and then flipped the script and came back and won that second game to force this third game here in this match to see who gets AJ Kohler and Anna Bright. And Deescu going middle and then pulling Simone Jardim to the middle. It opens up that sideline.
Yeah, we're going to see him, of course, getting big and aggressive. I expect some Ernies, some big fiery shots out of him. Of course, he's facing the steadfastness of Simone Jardim and Dylan Frazier with the quick hands. So a lot of weapons here from these 4 players.
Good hands there from Jardim just to stay in that, force a couple more shots from Deescu, but Deescu finding the hole in the middle.
And there it is. Deescu had probably a couple more shots than he was hoping for before that big Ernie put away. We talked about yesterday with several of our players in their interviews, playing indoors, having a little temperature controlled, makes the ball travel a little faster. The play's a little quicker indoors. I know some of these players used to, of course, being in Florida, little heat, a little slower play. The ball gets a little softer, but nice quick play here indoors at the Missouri Pickleball Club.
Nice job with Simone Jardim sitting on that backhand in the middle. She had that cocked and ready for that speed up from Ramenzi.
0-1-1.
A little confusion in the middle right there, and I think that should be Deescu to take that ball right there. He has been being active with Maggie and taking those balls in the middle. He just backed off that one. Maggie was expecting him to take it. Yeah, just
didn't quite have it.
Yes, exactly.
I was expecting her to realize she didn't have it and just take that back up and over the net, but we're sitting at the perfect ATP angle for her, and she didn't have it. It wasn't there.
Yeah, and usually what happens, that ball off the tape like that, it will typically hit the tape and then skip wide. It didn't. It kind of flattened out. Jardim just doing what she's done for years, just grinding that cross-court dink out.
Dylan Frazier, her partner. This is his home turf. He's from Ashland, Missouri, just a couple hours away, student at the University of Missouri. And all of the people that you see on the sidelines in those bright green shirts, they are the fan club of Dylan Frazier. Family and friends here supporting him. And I know they're always accepting applications. Oh, drops it in. Nice hands by the hometown boy, Dylan Frazier.
And Deescu thinking that ball's going to go long, but Frazier really didn't get all of it. it's there for Ramenzi. She overshoots the corner right there. You'll watch this. We get a great angle here on the replay. It's there, but she didn't pull it far enough in.
No. And again, with the ball traveling a little bit faster here in the indoor conditions, she has to kind of take a little something off that. And we're going to have a frustrated timeout from Ramenzi and Dascu. They're only trailing by 2. It's funny to see sometimes players get so frustrated, and you look at the scoreboard and 2 points is nothing.
No, it isn't, and especially with the level of play we have here right now. And the thing of it is, though, is I like the timeout because, again, it's game 3. This is the last game no matter what. You cannot let them get too far ahead. You always go that test, right, in the middle, where game 3 you have change ends at 6. You always want to be the team to change on your terms. Right here, they don't want to get Jarjim and Frazier with any more momentum moving forward to get that end change, and then they change sides or change ends here on their terms. So good timeout here from Dascu and Ramenzi. See what they can do.
Absolutely. And this match brought to you by Head Pickleball, presenting sponsor of the APP Tour, an official shoe as well. In from this timeout, Frazier still with the serve.
Good defense, though, from Frazier and Simone Jarjim as they were pinned back behind the baseline.
Some nice defense.
Oh, Frazier was inching over every time that Dascu came across. Inching over, he gets there, but can't get over the top of that ball. So great time out there from Ramenzi and Dascu. Slow the momentum of Jarjim and Frazier down. I can hear you. Oh, but I see what you're saying though, because it's right there, right? So
yep, she has it.
Jarjim head
It's
middle
open.
and then out. We all feel it.
Nice angle there from Frazier. He has such good recognition of knowing that overheads by themselves don't necessarily get the job done. You got to put an angle on them for the most part with players that are just such good on the defensive side. So good. Such good. I don't know what that was.
Such good.
Such
good angles. Such good angles.
Such good.
It works.
4-3-1. Second serve. 4-3-2.
Oh, great job by Jarjim. When she recognizes that Dascu is going to go around the post, she takes a good angle. She gains some ground and defends it perfectly.
Jarjim just gets so low. And they earn themselves an end change with Jarjim getting nice and low. And speaking of that poach earlier that Frazier, put out of the back of the net, generally when a player is looking to poach, you'd think the best poaches are sort of on a loftier shot, a ball that sits up a little high. It seems a little like it wouldn't work as well and didn't there when you're trying to poach on a speed up.
And it's a read too, right? If he can read it correctly, it's almost better to go on a speed up because they're not expecting it.
That is true.
You expect them to come on a ball that floats in that middle there or off to the opposite side. So it's always a good read, but it's so hard because your hands have to be so quick to be able to recognize that it's going to be a speed up and counter that.
6-3-2.
leave there from Ramenzi.
Yeah, great leave from Maggie right there. That's great court recognition. That's so hard too, because Simone's hitting an overhead right there. Tough speed up. I don't mind the speed ups from Daescu right now, but that one's really tough because that's 6 inches off the ground. He's trying to speed up, make something happen there. Wait a couple, get a better one to speed up from there.
Yeah, I can see sometimes shots are just a little tougher when you're in that transition zone, kind of no man's land like Ramenzi was. She's 3-4 feet back from that kitchen line. Can make the angles a little trickier.
And Ramenzi gets a little out in front of that one. I think she was expecting it to be harder.
7-3-1.
Jardim and Frazier have kept up the momentum here after the end change, continuing to inch away on that scoreboard. Oh,
just
close.
misses right there, yeah. And again, Ramenzi and Daescu think that Frazier gets all of this. He doesn't, and it almost drops in.
Yeah.
Good ball from Frazier right at the feet of Ramenzi.
3-7-2.
Oh, nice. Oh no! Oh, he's, wow. Oh my goodness, the youth of Dylan Frazier tries to bail out Simone as she can't quite get that overhead.
And don't underestimate the quickness and movement of Andre Daescu. Simone Jardim went behind him with a dink as he was poaching middle.
And we have gotten word coming up next here on center court. We're going to have Corinne Carr and Joey Farias taking on Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. That's coming up next.
Oh, Frazier just taking everything Daescu has right there.
7-4-2.
Ramenzi's been on the bad end of a few net cords this match. Always very frustrating.
And there's nothing you can do about that right there because that ball just pops up and over. You're not expecting that. And Jardim and Frazier double up. Oh! And So Ramenzi thought after she hit that return serve that it was definitely going out. It almost looked like it got the line back there, but from our angle, it's very tough. Jardim calls it out, so ball is called out, and it's a point for Jardim and Frazier, 2 points away from moving on to those quarterfinals.
Yep, and here's a second and final timeout here for Ramenzi and Daescu as Jardim and Frazier, like you mentioned, 2 points away from facing Anna Brighton, AJ Kohler in that final quarterfinal matchup we're waiting to get set.
One of those quarterfinals is in the books as Vivian David and Deco Barr take down Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt 11-6, 11-2. So one team has moved on to the semifinals.
Yeah, a lot of great matches still playing here. at the Missouri Pickleball Club.
Full timeouts available. Time in. 9:42.
Jarjim 9-4-2 coming out of this timeout in game 3. Oh,
I mean, just straight counter punch from Dylan Frazier as he never stopped moving forward, was on his front foot, counters that.
match point.
What a ball there
Wow.
from Menzi on match
It
point.
looked like it was going long too, but right in that back corner. What a pull, and
Perfect
my
spot.
goodness, that was perfection.
Threads the needle down the middle and hits the back corner.
Second serve. 4-10-2. Set out.
No damage done here for Jarjim and Frazier. 2 more match point opportunities if they need them. And they don't. 1 is all it will take. So Simone Jarjim and Dylan Frazier get that last spot in the quarterfinals against Anna Bright and AJ Kohler. We will head on court to the Franklin studio to talk to our team as they head that way. And then, of course, as we mentioned, a quarterfinal matchup is coming up next. Corinne Carr and Joy Farias versus Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. Don't go anywhere. More mixed pro doubles action here at the St. Louis Open coming your way next.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the St. Louis Open. Here's part of the APP Tour. I'm with Dylan Frazier and Simone Jargim after their victory over Maggie Remensby and Andre Deescu. You guys take game one. They come back and win a battle. They fight off 4 match points from you guys in game 2. Simone, what are you guys thinking going into game 3?
I think pretty much what we were talking about is that Andre felt like we were up 10-7, and Andre felt like, okay, if we're going to lose, I might as well just take as many balls as I can. And it worked. He started moving better and started being more aggressive, which then put us a little bit on the defensive, which the ball is pretty fast inside. So then on the third game, pretty much our strategy is make that he doesn't hit a ball.
And then Dylan, it looks like, Andre likes to Ernie, especially in mixed doubles right there. You were picking up on that early. Were you seeing a movement from him? Because you burned him in the middle like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, I just know he has a tendency to go for that Ernie when I get a ball in the middle on my forehand, because oftentimes I'll dink down his line, and he's gotten me on it many times in the past. So I try to keep balls more to the middle so that he can't have that shot.
All right, well, Simone, moving on to the quarterfinals with the hometown boy, Dylan Frazier. You're going to face Anna Bright and AJ Kohler in the quarterfinals. What are you expecting out of that match?
It's almost like a Frazier. Was there a boxer that was Kohler? Because they are both Kohler and Frazier. Well, because of the fact that they are both. AJ is also from this area, so that's kind of what I was going with. But anyhow, no, that should be a great match. Should be a super exciting match for people to watch. So yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations, guys. Moving on to the quarterfinals. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the St. Louis Open. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the action here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here with our quarterfinal matchup between Corinne Carr and Joey Farias. They'll be on the near end. They take on Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the far end. Ron Ponder will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. We'll take a quick gander here. Back in our bracket, as we mentioned before, one of the semifinal slots has been filled by Vivian David and Deckel Barr, who took down Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt. Winner of this match will face them in the semifinals as we wait for our other two quarterfinals to play out as well. So we'll keep you guys updated, but you can follow along with all of the brackets on pickleballtournaments.com. Lee Whitwell will be starting us off serving here in game number 1. A lot of people here watching this awesome pickleball action here at the Missouri Pickleball Club.
Side out. 0-0-1.
Oh, nice hands there from Corinne Carr. And we were talking to Joey just a little bit before. Him and Corinne Carr have played together before in tournaments. It's just been a little while. So they're no strangers to playing with each other, but we have seen Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson pairing up a few times, even within, you know, the last 6 months to a year. So a little bit fresher of a partnership.
Great spot there from Johnson. He finally is able to get involved there in the middle. And so you're going to see a lot of is Johnson trying to involve himself in the middle a lot.
0-1-1.
But on the other side, you're going to see Farias and Carr try and keep him out of it.
It's like Carr and Farias have already switched the stack, putting Carr on that left side.
Point.
Nice counter there from Whitwell. She got on top of that ball, but just too much Corinne Carr right there on the counter attack of her own.
1-1-2.
Had time to recover off the net, but you can see by his body language, he wishes he could do that over again.
2-1-2. Point.
Carr leaves that up just a little too high.
Joey trying to cut that on the forehand side, that return. Just doesn't get enough of it right there. What a spot there from Johnson. I mean, a perfect spot right there. Watch him just take his time here. and just threads the
like
needle.
Nothing.
Yeah,
like
down the middle.
nothing.
5-1-2.
Oh, pretty sure Whitwell thought Johnson was coming in there. Forced her to kind of lay off that ball.
1-5-1.
But they're out in front 5-1, so a good start here in game one for them.
Well, full airborne on that
She's
counter.
so nimble.
Wow. I mean, that's just too good there from Johnson because that is a good lob.
Mm-hmm.
Good job reestablishing his feet, too.
I know, I was going to say if he had pushed off, he
Yep.
was on that kitchen line.
Mhm.
But he took a couple steps in between. I gotta say, I think Whitwell's game is benefiting from all of her Tuesday night play at the Duper Pickleball in America nights.
No timeout here from Carr or Farias. Surprised. Nice job. Corinne Carr attacking Lee Whitwell straight up right there. Lee doing a good job of staying alive. And just nothing Carr is able to do off the tape there from Johnson.
7-1-2. Right out. One 7-1.
Nice job. Corinne Carr sliding to the sideline right there, creating some space for the forehand put away. Great job by Corinne Carr.
2-7-1.
And great angle there on that put away from Johnson.
Just his spots that he can hit on a dime are perfect. I mean, this is out of the reach of both Farias and Carr. Nothing either one of them can do about that right there.
Yeah, it's awesome at just 19 years old to see just his maturity in this sport and his recognition. But he puts in a lot of hard work to get where he is.
Yeah, and then he just inserts himself right there. So Farias trying to go back behind him, get him to go to the backhand, just involve him a little bit, but then he just moves so well back to the middle and takes that forehand.
7-2.
Whitwell just so good at the resets. She is unflinching. Doesn't matter what you throw at her, just block, block, block.
That's on you. That's on
I
you
apologize.
right there.
Deeply, deeply apologetic.
She had one unforced error until that one. You made her double up.
I'll see myself out.
Oh, wow. Well, Corinne, a little payback there from the Johnson net court earlier.
3-9-1.
Oh,
and almost dropped.
I know, just missed that line.
But watch Farias let this go, and then watch him turn around really quick to watch this.
4-9-1.
Because he almost thought it was going to drop too.
Oh, into the ceiling. And I was hoping for this opportunity to remind everyone at home, because we are indoors, the rule is if you hit the ceiling, you hit something off of the ceiling, it's essentially, it's a dead ball. It's like it went out. So if you throw up a lob and it hits the ceiling, it's not a redo. That's, you lose your serve, the point, whatever the case may be. So that is definitely a difference. Once you move indoors, you got a ceiling to deal with now.
Yeah, a little bit.
9-5-1.
It's going to sail long from Farias. And Whitwell and Johnson have their first game point.
10-5-1.
Wow.
I mean, she was like, put it right here. I'm going to hold my paddle right here. That's where I want the ball. Just such a great put away. So Johnson and Whitwell take game one. We will take a short break here on center court and be back to the action with game number 2 right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back here to a quarterfinal match at the St. Louis Pickleball Open, presented by Franklin Pickleball. We are off and running here in game number 2. Corinne Carr and Joey Farias on the far end, taking on Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson on the near end. Johnson and Whitwell taking game 1 11-5, looking to secure their spot in the semifinals. And coming up next, we will have another quarterfinal matchup. Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson take on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. That is next, so definitely don't go anywhere.
Oh, and Joey Farias just keeps it low enough that Whitwell can't get it up and over. And she's looking over at Joey going, you got to get that up a little higher for me.
I mean, she would have been in the kitchen regardless, so probably best it worked out that way. Oh, nice. Nice get from Carr off the little net love for Whitwell, but not a lot she can do with it.
Whitwell looks over at Lauren and I. 3 shots ago, she goes, was I in the kitchen on the Ernie?
And we said yes.
You were very much so in the kitchen, Lee.
Ooh, it's a little short. Whitwell was on her horse, though. She was going to get there. And I'm pretty sure she just motioned to JW. She almost pulled something trying to go for that.
On Whitwell
love watching them.
Whitwell taking a book out of J.W. Johnson, or a page out of J.W. Johnson's book right there, and finding the middle perfectly in between Farias and Carr.
A little switch action there between Whitwell and Johnson, and Farias misses that wide, unfortunately.
See, he's there, and he short arms it by hitting it with 2. I like to see him go with the one-handed backhand there and wrap it around. Usually you'll see Whitwell reset that last ball. She attacks, and it sets up Johnson for the attack.
I mean, what a beautiful spot from Whitwell, just right on that sideline. Doesn't give Farias a lot to work with.
Just that little step in right there, and he's just inching, waiting for this to happen. He's on the balls of his feet, on his toes, and just attacks middle. Beautifully done by J.W. Johnson. And that's what Carr needs to do right there. Maybe slip in a couple behind Johnson when he's inching in the middle there. Doesn't even need to be hard like she just did there for the winner every time. You just dink one back there behind him, keep him honest. Lee just wants me to say hi to her mom, who's watching.
Oh, hi, Lee's mom.
She just told me that in the middle of the match.
Well, a little long. I mean, Lee is a great multitasker. I'll tell you that right now. She can play some amazing pickleball, but has the side conversations all the time.
Yes, so hello to Lee's mom, who's watching at home.
Ooh, yeah, that ball is sailing in here. Do you think it's harder to get used to in hot temperatures, the ball moving slower, or when you're indoors and it's moving faster? Ooh, good catch, Dom. Bust out that baseball background.
Yeah,
I like
ball
it.
right into the booth. And to answer your question, Lauren, it's a preference, I think, right? You know, most of these players played last week of the U.S. Open. Franklin ball in 100-degree temperatures, basically, right?
Yeah.
Ball soft. Totally
mushy.
Different, right?
Mushy.
Come in here, controlled temperature, 72 degrees, no sun, no wind, no rain, and this ball's moving fast. So you better make your adjustment quick. That's a good ball there from Farias.
Nice.
But again, it's a preference thing, and I'd say most players, they want to play faster. They want to play.
I think it's maybe a little, it's probably a little easier when it's hot because you know you can just crush the ball. You don't really have to do, taking something off of your shots, I think is a little harder of adjustment. But again, yeah, I think players would probably prefer, you know, a faster moving ball than a mushy one.
And condition-wise in here, dark backgrounds, players aren't having problems. It's not a light background. It's got dark backgrounds, controlled environment. I think all the players are very satisfied with, you know, how everything is playing so far here inside.
Oh, nice block there from Carr. Ooh, nice block again. Oh no, ceiling. I mean, she has that if she had about 10 more feet to work with above her.
Just misses the backhand roll there. Does Whitwell in the middle.
Zero, 6-1. Second serve. Zero, 6-2.
Carr goes net cord on the Whitwell Ernie here. Let's see if she was in.
Oh no, she would have cleared it.
She was clean there.
Looked like Carr was almost going for her body though as she sensed the Ernie coming. Got a little halt from the net. Carr and Farias have finally gotten on the scoreboard here in game 2.
6-1-1.
Great hands from Whitwell as they just kept coming at her, but able to get on top of that ball. Again, those firefights, you see them get higher, higher, higher. It's whoever can get on top and get that ball down. Whitwell does.
Second serve. Second 1-2. Point. 8-1-2.
Oh, nice job by Farias bringing that ball back cross court.
I literally
Whitwell's impressed.
turned my head for a second.
She came over and looked, and she goes, "That's pretty good."
I know. I turned my head for a second. All of a sudden, Corinne Carr's
Ernie
in at the net, and I was like, "What did I do? Whoa!"
Don't blink. He's laughing the whole time. He's laughing.
That's, I mean, Julie Johnson told me, when you see JW loose, smiling, having fun, that's you're in danger. You're in danger. And right now we're seeing it. Whitwell and Johnson just kind of on cruise control here in this second game.
Whitwell looks over, talking about her vertical on the overhead.
Again, you know they're playing well and feeling good when the jokes keep coming.
Oh yeah.
She knew it was coming.
And Joey, the master of misdirection too. We don't see Joey a lot. You know, he works a lot. Got one of those JOBs.
Yep.
And so when we do get to see Joey, though, it just reminds us of his angles and what he can do with the ball.
Second serve. 182.
A nice coverage from Whitwell. Oh, Corinne.
He finds the perfect spot again.
Yeah, he's really been working that middle a lot. Seems like he's found a bit of a chink in the armor of Carr and Farias over there, taking advantage. Again, you see, it's not the speed up. Whitwell knows that's not going to be the end of it. She speeds it up, expecting it to come back, hoping for a little bit more height on it, and she got exactly that and was able to then put it easily away. Oh, takes one off the body. Oh, push off the line there for Carr. Unfortunately on match point, and there it was, no time to establish. So this match goes to Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. They head to the semifinals where they face Vivian David and Deckel Barr. And coming up next here on center court, again another quarterfinal match coming up next. Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson take on Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil. That's coming up next. We head to the Franklin studio. Back to the action right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the St. Louis Open. I'm here with Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson after their victory over Corinne Carr and Joey Farias. Lee, going against a team like that, two veteran players, what was the game plan going in against them to try and neutralize both of them?
So a lot of it was me playing a clean match. I think I just stole your words there. And honestly, just keeping it going in such a way that I can let JW come in and do his thing.
And we talked about that, JW, off camera. When Lee's playing as clean as she did, 2 unforced errors in that whole match, how does that help you attack in the middle?
Allows me to come in a little bit more, take a little more out of the air, be more aggressive. So all those positive things, and then obviously when she has the right ball, she can attack too.
And then we also talked off camera about strategy going in against Vivian and Deckel. We won't give it away, but what is it going to take those guys down?
Over the net between the lines one more time than they do.
Hey, you guys heard it here, all right? We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Andrea Koop, Zane Navratil, and who are they taking? Oh, Thomas Wilson and Anna Bright. Thomas Wilson and Anna Bright. Or Thomas Wilson, Georgia Johnson, JW's sister. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that matchup here on Championship Court at the St. Louis Open. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here in the booth courtside for our Pro Mixed Doubles Day here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. We have Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson pairing up for the first time. They take on not first-time partners, Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop. I am very excited to see this Johnson-Wilson pairing. I think it could be very nice. What are your thoughts?
It's been nice so far.
I mean,
put them through to the quarterfinals, so let's check out how they got here. As Johnson and Thomas Wilson on that top half of the bottom side. Took out Jenny and Grant Bond 0-1 pretty handily in that first round matchup, and then took care of Cassidy and Barr 11-8, 11-6 to get here.
Yep, you can see there we have one of our semifinals ready to go. These two teams are facing off for a spot in the semis as well, with that final quarterfinal match still to be played to see who they'll face. But bracket shaping up nicely. This quarterfinal match brought to you by Pickleball Central. We have Jim Ryan, who will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Looks like Koop and Navratil will be on the far end to start us off here in game one serving. Johnson and Wilson on the near end. As I mentioned, Koop and Navratil have paired up a number of times already in tournaments. They also have been practice partners a lot over the last couple years. Koop is
they're talking about that that speaker. Speaker right behind Andrea Koop. So
they're going to try and get that figured out.
Yeah, the speaker right behind Navratil and Koop, it's kind of like humming.
Yeah.
And we hear it a little bit, yeah. So
yeah,
trying to get that shut off.
The probably biggest downside of being indoors, unfortunately, is the noise. It obviously echoes a lot in here, contains the noise, whereas outside it would disperse it a lot more. So we obviously have our ref mic'd up so the players and fans can hear what the score is, as well as us, helps us out. But just getting a little feedback, so I'm going to try and take care of that before we get into the action. But it's getting crazy in here. So Andrea Koop has, as you mentioned before, she has one of those JOBs as well. She is one of the few remaining pickleball pros that has a full-time gig outside of pickleball. She is a lawyer in Grand Rapids, Michigan, where my brother is also a lawyer. Fun fact.
Ooh, what kind of lawyer? They compete
He does
against
mostly,
each other?
no, he does a lot of like patent work and things. I'm not, she's a...
It's not Tom Cruise and Kevin Bacon going at
no,
it?
it's definitely not.
Like
No, they're
you like
they're
that movie
friends.
reference drop right there?
I do like that. It's
Few Good Men.
for the older crowd.
Yeah, Few Good Men.
I appreciate that. But she, of course, is rocking out pickleball everywhere. So big props to her being able to balance all those different things in her life. Zane Navratil in the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area currently, but heading to Austin, Texas in a couple months, as many of the pickleball pros have done. Thomas Wilson is in that area already. And Georgia Johnson, I don't think is going to be moving anytime soon. She's 15 years old. I don't think Julie would allow it.
Not allowed.
She's got a, she's got some school to do still. So she's going to stay put in the Delray Beach, Florida area for now. maybe when she turns 18. We'll see. We'll see what she decides to do. All right. Hopefully issue solved. Navratil starts us off serving into game 1.
Nice get there from Georgia Johnson in the middle.
Yeah, good start. Cooper Navratil, the number 4 seed here today, while Johnson and Wilson, the number 12 seed. And those seeds are determined by World Pickleball rankings.
Little indecision there from Johnson whether or not Wilson was going to be there. So this is going to be a learning on the fly here for Georgia Johnson. Going cross court against Andrea Koop, one of the best to do it. So solid, that being Andrea Koop. Let's see what Georgia Johnson can do to stay in these points and if she can get the advantage. But it's very hard to do when you're just going cross court against Andrea Koop. You get her in that rhythm. Once she's in that rhythm, it's trouble and hard to get her out of that. Hands battle 1 there from Wilson and Johnson. Get that side out here and see if they can get on the board.
Oh, the poach from Johnson. I love it. Oh, good effort. I love it. We do see Johnson. She likes to be aggressive. She likes to get in there. You know, she plays a lot, obviously, with her brother, JW. So she gets some good, high-quality play, and I love to see that from her. Oh, nice defense there on that Ernie from Koop. But nice coverage there from Johnson. And what an angle as well.
She had Navratil in the middle there and got him full extended. Nice hands there. I'm not sure who hit that, whether it was Wilson or Johnson in the middle.
I think it was Wilson.
You see Johnson Cola sitting courtside. Zane Navratil's good friends. He's got the whole family here. The twin girls are here.
Good rally, nice patience on both sides.
Yeah, Wilson just trying to keep that real tight to the net. Ends up going a little too tight. Clips the net.
I love it. I love it.
What a cover from Georgia Johnson after Wilson goes for the Ernie. Watch her come and just take his side over completely. Seen Wilson be very active on that side.
Great inside out there from Coop behind Wilson.
Watch Wilson's position. He's sitting middle.
Yeah, but he's got that forehand ready to go, so tough spot for him to try and get.
So rare miss there on the third shot drive from Thomas Wilson. That's what you're seeing mostly out of Thomas Wilson right now, is a third shot drive to a fifth shot drop.
Oh, I think she thought Wilson was coming to take that.
When he set it late too, he's like, yours, but that ball was already past him. He's got to take that, and he apologized right to her. He's like, I know I got to take that. It's on his forehand.
Oh, great spot.
Navratil faking like he wanted to throw that ball back at Johnson after that, but a good, actually great shot from Georgia.
Good recovery off the net there from Navratil. They're extending their lead here. Ah, tags him again.
So, and Coop lets out the squeal after this happens too, because she she knows that she set that up. So.
2-6-1.
A lot of net cords. Johnson sitting right now. Oh, Thomas tries to call her off. Sometimes Johnson's just too engaged. She wants to take over and try and cover.
So if Johnson's going to poach like that and come in and do a little shake and bake, she's got to be a little closer. She ends up in transition hitting up on that ball rather than getting up to the kitchen and hitting down on it.
Yeah, just a little too flat right now in some of her shots.
7-2-1.
Timeout here from Johnson and Wilson, down by 6 here in game number 1. It's your 4 seed Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil.
You can see Julie Johnson there on the right side. Looks like, I think she's talking with Kim Kestner, if I am correct, sitting over there watching. Well, yeah, a lot of well-known pros here. I think everyone's super enjoying getting to see them here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. Lots of people all over this beautiful facility. 18 dedicated indoor pickleball courts. Pretty sure every pickleball lover would love a venue like this close to their home.
It's giving me a little, you know, all the feels, considering we're opening our first one in November.
Yep.
So in Sarasota, the Pickleball Club, we were very excited. Laid our concrete over the last 2 weeks. Our concrete slab has gone in, so we have a 34,000 square foot complex coming to Sarasota, Florida. 1 of 5 we'll be doing.
Very exciting.
But this is giving me a taste of it. Oh, in Georgia. Okay, good timeout. I'll take it.
Yep.
And that's what I was talking about before. She came in and hits that on her front foot. Come in and take that. And what threw Georgia Johnson off right there was she thought Navratil was going to attack that high ball. He doesn't and dinks it. It's almost like throwing a changeup in baseball. She wasn't expecting it, and she goes off the net.
Oh, good leave there from Navratil at the last second as he is already airborne.
10-2-2.
And a game point here for Navratil and Coop, and they get it done. Some really great play out of Johnson and Wilson. Let's see if they can take what happened here in game one and kind of learn, adjust a little bit going into game two. We'll take a short break back into the action of this quarterfinal matchup right after this. Back into the action here for game number 2 of this quarterfinal matchup between number 4 seed Andrea Coop and Zane Navratil taking on the number 12 seed Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson. Coop and Navratil finding success in game 1, 11-2. Let's see if Johnson and Wilson can answer here in game 2. Oh my goodness, how does, what?
Oh.
I have no words.
No?
That was unbelievable.
That's just defense.
Like, what, such an anticlimactic finish to what was a ridiculous rally. Like Navratil.
Defense at its finest from Zane Navratil right there. Good hands from Johnson as Navratil just tries to punch that down the sideline.
Oh, nice spot there from Johnson. Some nice hands from Thomas Wilson as well. Again, he's got to get over that and keep that down, otherwise it's going long or coming back fast. The look on Johnson's face right there as she had that beautiful two-handed backhand ready to go. Oh no.
So it's the right idea from Johnson. Problem is she's letting that ball drop just a little too much. She's got to go out and get it at its apex, its highest point, so she can attack that down. So look where Georgia's at on that point. She's a foot and a half behind the kitchen line. So she's anticipating a speed up from Cooper Navratil, and she's staying back behind that. She's got to get closer to that kitchen line.
Yeah, she's definitely getting pushed off that line a little bit, either kind of on her own, just in anticipation of something, or as a result of Navratil and Coop kind of backing her off. But agreed, she's got to stay steady at that line.
Johnson just out of a little desperation right there, trying to throw the lob up and over.
Oh, nice cover from Johnson. They deserve to win that rally. Georgia Johnson losing her mind at how well she just played that rally. Really nicely done. Johnson and Wilson looked like they were figuring some stuff out at the beginning of the second game, but Coop and Navratil now again starting to widen the gap. And again, Wilson and Johnson, this is the first time they've ever played together. There's always going to be a learning curve, trying to figure out each other's style, who exactly is taking what ball. So obviously that can cause some frustration, of course, and we have a timeout here as they're now down by 4 in game 2. I think when you have a new partnership, Dom, what do you think is the best plan of attack going into a tournament in terms of what do you talk about? Do you talk a lot ahead of time? Obviously, you try to play with each other a little bit, but what's the strategy?
I mean, it's 1, talk ahead of time. 2, it's you know who this player is now. There's no secrets coming out, you know, with play and people. As you see, Kim Kessner and Julie Johnson right there with Jack, the boss over there. So you got all them right there and Motley Crew on the sideline. But
course,
again, it's communication. It's what are you going to take? What am I going to take? What's going to be our coverage? You know, how are you going to play? Like, you know, they probably talked about, you know, Georgia and Thomas. Thomas likes to speed up the third and slow up the fifth, right? He likes to attack the third and slow down the fifth. Georgia has to know that, right? And so it's finding out all those little things about each other before you play.
Wow, what a pickup from Navratil.
Great play by Zane Navratil.
My goodness. And again, I think, you know, communication is so key, but then ultimately talking only gets you so far until you're on the court putting it into practice, and that can be a whole, you know, whole different ball game. Oh.
Yeah, then it's about execution. And right there, Johnson has Navratil beat on the backside, but just goes a little long right there. They're trying to make something happen.
Yep, mixing up that stack a little, putting Johnson on that left side sometimes. Oh.
Nice play there. See, as Navratil goes for this, ready? Watch Coop slide over into the middle. Just take away the middle. That forces Wilson to have to go sideline right there and be perfect, and he goes wide.
Wow, that rolled right along the top before it decided to drop over.
What coverage. And again, and you talked about it, Lauren, talked about the communication, the feel, right? Andrew Coop and Zane Navratil, they don't need to talk. They know where each other's going to be right there. It's perfect. That middle is always covered with the two of them. They know where each other's going to be at all times.
That was very ambitious of Wilson.
So
the job was right over the net.
I talked with Whitwell and Johnson about how when they're going well, Whitwell's playing clean. She played clean that last match we saw. They're going to be someone to be reckoned with. Same thing with Coop and Navratil. When they're feeling good and playing the way they're playing right now, they're going to be tough to beat.
Again, look how far Johnson is back. She's getting pushed off that line.
Wow, that's just a lesson right there on Navratil, putting pressure on Georgia Johnson.
So Coop and Navratil head to the semifinals. We head to the Franklin studio to talk to them. We'll take a short break, back with our mixed pro doubles action here at the APP St. Louis Open right after this.
Congratulations to Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson for their effort.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil, who are heading to the semifinals. We talked a little bit during the match about you guys have obviously played together a lot, you've practiced together, have a lot of good chemistry. Is there still anything that you guys talk about going into tournaments, or do you just kind of know how it's going to go?
Yeah, I mean, we're always experimenting with new stuff. And you know, every matchup is a little bit different, so we have to talk about what we're going to do in terms of strategy. But you know, a lot of the time we know, you know, who has what ball, you know. So once Andrea adds some Ernies to her game, then we'll have different things to talk about. Maybe we'll try to work that one in. And but yeah, we're very comfortable, which is good.
So you were just at the U.S. Open, as was Zane last week. You're a lawyer still. You're here now. Legitimate question, how do you do it?
I've been ignoring my boss calling me today, so that's kind of how I do it.
So you may or may not still be a lawyer after this weekend is what you're saying?
No, I'll still have a job, but I got to stop playing phone tag.
I like it. Well, congrats, guys. You're going to the semifinals. We will see you there. Back to the action here at the APP St. Louis Open when we return.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball here at the Missouri Pickleball Club. We have a consolation bracket match coming up right now, one match to 15. And Lena just wanted to make sure we had extra time to work on her name, as she might have, I think, the hardest name right now in pickleball to pronounce. I'm going to do as best I can. She has given me a lesson.
Has she given you a lesson?
Yes, it's Pickleball. It's literally like you say like every syllable along the way.
Pickleball.
Yes, she is from Lithuania. And her and partner Adam Stone are going to be taking on Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson, who we just saw in our previous match, so they should be nice and warm.
Did you discuss with Adam Stone how to say his name? Are you good with that one?
I did, because I think in the beginning it gave me a little bit of trouble, but I think I think I've been around enough that I feel confident now in it. It used to be like a stone.
But look at, I'm looking at my iPad right now, and you look at all four names: Stone, Wilson, Johnson.
I know, and then Pickleball.
It's like from Bronx Tale when Sonny talks to Cologito, and he's like, "Kid, you need a nickname. I'm gonna call you C."
I feel like Lena has to have one.
Yeah, Lena has to have a nickname.
So Pickleball was originally scheduled to play with Rob Nunnery this weekend, but I believe he had some sort of a potential injury or something come up that he was not able to make it. And, he's in Hawaii, so if I'm him, I'm probably not coming either, let's be honest. So Adam Stone filling in, not a bad substitute. They'll start us off serving on the far end. We'll switch ends at 8. One team moves on, and the other will be done for the day. Nice pickups. Just long.
All that work from Pickleball, and Stone goes long with this, and he is just frustrated with himself.
Adam Stone, always good for some slow-mo body language replays. Nice hands there between our ladies. Pickleball in the Austin, Texas area. It was just her birthday on Tuesday as well, so a late happy birthday to her. She's one of the Dreamland players. Looks like that just missed that back line. Yeah, just missed.
Good spot there from Adam Stone, finding the hole in the middle.
Ooh, Stone on the attack.
Yeah, inside out there, right at Thomas Wilson's body here. And handcuffs Wilson right there because it looked like he was going to go middle. Good recognition there by Pickleball as she sees Johnson on the stack coming over and getting there late.
Ooh, Stone.
Very fleet of feet, Adam Stone.
I mean, I'm not sure if he's known as being the most nimble player, but hey,
he
gets the job done.
He played singles yesterday.
That is true.
It was brief, but he played.
Yeah.
Came out of retirement for a little bit.
I talked to him yesterday. He said he had a good day, you know. Burned some calories, done by 10 a.m. What more could you want?
That's good ball cross court there from Johnson.
1-4-1.
Again, this is just one match to 15.
1-4-2.
Oh, nice pickups from Johnson. Oh, and he misses it.
Yes. That's pure frustration because Johnson's getting everything back. Stone trying to be perfect right there.
That's why just make them hit one more ball. Just get it back, keep the ball in play, and you know, more times than not, they get an error. You can hang in there.
Some tape in the middle of that point a few times, but great hands stay in it. Stone able to get on top of that. Nice drive there from Adam Stone. Pedegamente is just sitting on that forehand right there. Good read, good recognition.
Oh, she had that, and for some reason went under the ball instead of just on top of it. She had the height.
Stone again avoiding that kitchen. Great footwork there from Adam Stone.
I think he missed that. I think he missed that overhead, but Johnson and Wilson weren't looking. It happened so fast.
So end change here, 8-3 Padigamente and Stone up on the end change here. And Johnson and Wilson are going to have to slow the momentum down because Stone and Padigamente are really playing fast, hard, a lot of pace, putting a lot of pressure on them right now. Somehow, some way, Thomas, Wilson, and Georgia Johnson are going to have to slow that roll down.
And again, as we mentioned in their previous match, this is the first time they've played together. Sometimes it takes a new partnership a couple times to really kind of solidify their chemistry, their strategy. Yeah, right now Stone and Padigamente have the momentum. They're going to conclude this match here on the near end.
Nice finish there from Thomas Wilson. Good combo there from Georgia Johnson, putting the pressure on. Nice job by Adam Stone reading that, and he cut right in front of Padigamente as she was ready to hit that on the forehand.
I mean,
nice
he is
move.
just all over the place. I'm not sure I've seen Adam Stone be this active in a long time. Oh, a lot of heat on that ball and a good angle from Wilson. And Padigamente, if you have not noticed, is tall. She's about 6'1", I think. So she's got a lot of reach. Really hard to keep it away from her. Oh, it clipped her paddle. Fortunately, because that was definitely sailing out. So Johnson and Wilson, after the end change, have gotten a little momentum on their side. Things going their way a little bit.
Oh, nice around the post there
nice
from Padigamente. She lets this ball travel as far as she could. It didn't look like it was there.
Yeah, she was definitely getting that back corner. Great job by Padigamente keeping Wilson honest. recognizing that every once in a while you gotta go behind them. Dink or inside out down that line, but oh, he put so much topspin on that. Ball just kind of rolled up and over Padigamete's paddle. Oh, Stone.
Jumped into it instead of away
So much
from
bigger
it.
than he looks. Hard to get out of the way. Always a good time watching Adam Stone on the court.
It's there for Wilson. Now, issue with what he tried to do there is he tried to rip that for a clean winner. All he needs to do is keep that in right there. Try to do a little too much with it.
I think, too, we mentioned it earlier when we saw Joey Farias attempt an ATP with that two-handed backhand like Wilson did. Sometimes with the two-hand is so beneficial, but it does compact your swing. So sometimes when you need just a little extra length. Ooh.
And I like the change here from Stone and Padigamete as they put Stone on the right, Padigamete on the left. Let's see if the matchup changes on the other side. It doesn't. And so what they're doing now is they're putting Padigamete in front of Georgia Johnson. So they're going to try and shorten the court up here, make it a one-sided affair.
Johnson has that. I think she didn't quite slide over enough to give her a really good look at that forehand. Just give herself a little bit more of an option there. It's good. Stone almost goes down getting that ball.
The speed up cross court there from Johnson. If you're going to speed up and go cross court, you have to go middle. You can't speed up at the outside shoulder of your opponent cross court.
Oh, two is better than one on that. Little teamwork makes the dream work for Wilson and Johnson on that shot.
But again, we were at 8-8. Padigamete and Stone make an adjustment. They score 3 straight. I like the adjustment. Now, what can Johnson and Wilson do to counter that adjustment? Oh, now they're going to switch. So they're going to put Padigamete on the right.
Oh. Yeah, I think there was a little, I'm not sure if they realized what they were doing, but good job making the adjustment. And I've gotten word coming up next here on center court is going to be Anna Bright and AJ Kohler taking on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. That's going to be a semifinal match.
All right, let's see Stone and Padigamete. What are they going to do here?
Tom Whitson is our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Johnson just taking everything Pedigamente had to offer on that point. Great job staying in.
Oh, what a drop. Ooh.
And Pedigamente and Stone got a little crossed up on where they were going to end up. Pedigamente didn't know where to go.
Oh, great job. Pedigamente seems to have just such a great court awareness of where she is. She'll back up when she needs a little extra room, then get back up to that kitchen. She's constantly moving her feet, getting ready to adjust positions accordingly.
Good job by Wilson, making himself big there in the middle.
Again, this is 1 match to 15. Winner carries on in the day. Loser will be done for the day.
I like it. Stone is there. He's sitting on the Wilson speed up, trying to counter that. Just hits the top of the tape, unfortunately, and Johnson and Wilson right back in this, down by 1. Pedigamente and Stone take the timeout, trying to slow down Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson.
This match brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball here at the APP St. Louis Open. Again, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for all of our pro mixed doubles action. Tomorrow we're back 10 a.m. Central Time for our men's and women's pro doubles bracket. And again, it is championship Sunday weekend. So all of our gold medal matches in our pro divisions will be played on Sunday, but we play through our bronze medal matches the day of. So we'll be playing through the bronze medal match here today in pro mixed doubles.
So update on the top side. Whitwell and Johnson take down Vivian David and Dekel Barr 11-8, 11-3.
Oh my.
And I said it, when Whitwell's playing clean, they are a very tough team.
Absolutely. And then we obviously know that Anna Bright and AJ Kohler came out on top of Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier in 3. They take on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil next here on center court, but not before one of these teams stays alive.
11-10-1.
That's a great return by Georgia Johnson on a tough serve by Adam Stone.
11-10-2.
Oh, net cord there.
What a counter there from Pedigamente as she takes the middle away from Thomas Wilson. Right here, he tries to speed up. She counters at the feet. Beautifully done.
Yeah, great spot. Oh, kitchen violation there from Thomas Wilson. And oh yeah, he was fully in the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's tough. Yeah, that was such a great rally. Some really great resets by him and Johnson during that.
So it went back to Pidigamente on the right, Stone on the left.
12-10-2.
Slowly but surely, Pidigamente and Stone adding to that score. So I'd like to say the runway is getting real short. Oh.
Timeout I'm sensing here. Yes, timeout from Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson, as it'll be a match point here on the paddle of Adam Stone when we come back from this timeout.
Again, as I mentioned, brand new partnership for both of these teams here today, so seems like, I mean, so, don't you think some players can play well with kind of anybody? There's sort of that very versatile player. I would categorize Adam Stone as a player like that. I think he fits well with a lot of people's styles. Doesn't necessarily, you know, get great results every time, but I think he's a very versatile player in terms of meshing well with a lot of people.
Yeah, you have players like that. Then you have outliers who are very kind of not pigeonholed, but you get with a partner and they like playing with that partner, and that's really it. So you have that on both sides.
15 seconds.
All right, in from this timeout, Adam Stone will have a match point on his paddle.
Time in. 14-10-2.
Oh, and he's always fun to watch too. Again, one of the things about Adam Stone, he's very upright when he plays. Doesn't bend his knees a lot, doesn't get very low, so sometimes he can leave those balls a little flat.
Pidigamente just leaves that up just a little bit too high right there. She knew it as soon as it was off her paddle.
We all know when that happens. The second you hit it, you're like, oh no. Oh, what a return from Stone.
That ball had so much mojo on it on every single shot.
11-14-2.
Oh, Johnson with the shake and bake.
Also, Johnson holds that, almost makes it look like she's going to go around the post. She doesn't, and instead flips middle. Stone's got to come over and cover that right there. Give up the cross court.
12-14-2.
Oh, wow. We're making this a tight one right now, and a timeout, rightly so, from Stone and Pidigamente, as Johnson and Wilson nipping at their heels here.
Yeah, looked like Stone and Pidigamente were in control, 14-10, serving for the match. Johnson and Wilson hold, and all of a sudden they rattle off 3 straight to get back in this, forcing the timeout from Pidigamente and Stone.
Yeah, especially after the unforced error there from Stone on the return, sailing long. That's tough at this stage of this match. Let's see if they can tighten up here a little bit. I believe Johnson and Wilson are on second server, if I'm not correct. Yep, so we'll see if Pidigamente and Stone can get a stop here. Drive from Wilson. Oh, wow. Pidigamente, what work. Just staying alive here.
Watch this inside out here from Look at
too
that.
good.
I mean, Stone's just caught in the middle. Nothing he can do about that. Great misdirect there from Thomas Wilson.
And we're tied at 14s. Ooh. Match point now for Wilson and Johnson. Oh.
Wow, I mean, Stone, his ball cross court here, both him and Padigamente stood up, and we're like, is that going to stay in? And it does.
Yeah, on the other side. Thought Stone might have had an opportunity there to be aggressive and kind of attack that. He'd gotten up there a little sooner.
Oh, what hands from Adam Stone. No way, with a little shimmy. Oh, no, he didn't. Adam Stone is showing off the moves.
Gosh. Shimmy shake that, Stone. Unbelievable. Tied at 15s. Oh, and then that.
Oh, same guy.
He said he acknowledged he shouldn't have shimmied. The shimmy was too much. It was too much.
So he said it. Same guy. Same guy. Oh. But one hand forces a tie game here. Just wide. Nice hands there from Padigamente. See if they can hold here. That's a huge overhead there from Padigamente.
Get out her way. Here comes Padigamente. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Nice job by Wilson. Got a ton of top spin on that ball. Kept it nice and low.
Tough right there. Stone's coming up on a shake and bake right there off of a Padigamente drive. He's all the way up at the kitchen line. Really got one shot right there. And it's a ball hit right at you.
Putting Padigamente back on that left side.
There it is, and that's the matchup I liked at 8-8. When it was 8-8, and then all of a sudden Padigamente and Stone put Padigamente face up against Johnson, rattled off 3 straight, and they went away from it a little bit and allowed Johnson and Wilson to come back in. We'll see if that matchup comes back and they stay with it here. And I like it. I like that matchup there for Padigamente. Now, again, it's what Wilson and Johnson can do to counter that. And there they go. They put it back that way.
Again, she's got so much height and length. She's just so dangerous up at that kitchen line. She can take those balls out of the air, get really aggressive, and a match point back on their side. Oh, a little too much angle there from Stone, but they're going to have another chance at it.
Great, Great job by Johnson and Wilson fighting off another 2 match points.
Wow, Stone lucks out there. He set that up so nicely for Johnson.
Well, and that's why I like Pedigamente on the left and Stone on the right, because when Stone does speed up like that, it allows that sideline to be open, and Johnson's found it a bunch.
Well, we're going to have an offensive timeout here for Johnson and Wilson. And we see this more and more now, the offensive timeout, especially when a team is having a little trouble closing the deal.
Yeah.
So refocus, and again, they're trying to stay alive here, trying to work their way back into what will ultimately be the bronze medal match. So we take a look here at our bracket. As I mentioned, coming up next, we have that semifinal matchup. Andrea Koop and Zane Navrat will take on Anna Bright and AJ Kohler. It's coming up next, but first, I mean, I am on the literal edge of my seat right now. This is very exciting. What a match this has turned out to be here. Georgia Johnson, Thomas Wilson on the far end with the serve coming out of this timeout. Adam Stone, Lina Pedigamente on the receiving end. 16-16. They are on second serve. Great eye there.
But that's what Johnson's been successful with, is that cross court, pull Pedigamente and speed up in the middle. Pedigamente was ready for that one.
Oh, he almost got that over, but really nice job from Stone. It's crashing in there. That backhand and another match point. What a dig. Oh my gosh. I'd like to see, it's happened a couple times that Stone's gotten in trouble there staying up at that net. I'd like to see him back up when he knows Pedigamente is getting backed up, kind of getting put in some trouble. Let's give themselves a little more of a cushion to work with. But Pedigamente does go back on that left side now.
And that's it. That's the matchup I like. I know, and Johnson's battling. She's getting most everything back.
Oh, yeah.
But again, I like the matchup face up for Pedigamente.
Sets himself up for exactly what he was looking for. Ooh, tied back at 17s. How high are we gonna go? Oh, I like it. I like it, Johnson.
I mean, Georgia Johnson, I know she doesn't come out on top of that point, but I'm just getting more and more and more impressed with how she is playing and handling herself at this level right now.
Absolutely. Johnson.
She keeps him in the point.
Johnson absolutely bailed out Thomas Wilson on that right there. Block for her life.
17-17-2.
Nice ATP there from Georgia Johnson. Really nice patience all around from all four players, but doesn't overdo it, doesn't press it. And a match point now on the other side for Johnson and Wilson. Oh, wow. Wow, what a battle on both sides. Oh, that is a heartbreaker for Stone and Padigamente, but what a battle, what a match. We head to the Franklin studio to talk to Johnson and Wilson as they stay alive here today. And again, coming up, our first semifinal matchup, Anna Bright, AJ Kohler take on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil next on center court. We'll be back right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Louis at the St. Louis Open, part of the APP Tour. Dominic Catalano here back on championship court. Next matchup here, semifinal number 2, Anna Brighton, AJ Kohler, your 8 seed, taking on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil, your 4 seed. Take a look at how these teams got here. As Koop and Navratil took down the team we just saw battling back out of the Consolation, Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson. They took them down by a score of 11-2, 11-1. Anna Brighton, AJ Kohler taking down your number 1 seed, Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier, in a battle, 8-11, 12-10, 11-5. So Brighton Kohler definitely earning their way here to the second semifinal. Winner gets Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson in the winner bracket final, which we'll have coming up here on championship court this afternoon. This match brought to you by LSI, the official lighting of the APP Tour. A good matchup here about to take place. As our last match, if you were here with us, what an incredible matchup. 19-17. Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson coming out on top over Lena Padigamente and Adam Stone. Padigamente and Stone had 5 match points that Johnson and Wilson fought off to earn the victory and move on the bottom half of this consolation bracket, where they are still alive. We'll check out that bottom half for you guys right now, as Johnson and Wilson will take on the winner of Simone Jargim, Dylan Frazier, Michelle Esquivel, and Brendan Long. On the other side of that consolation bracket, Sarah Ansberry and Rafa Hewitt took down Susanna Barr and Rob Cassidy 18-16. They're playing Maggie Remenzi and Andre Deescu, who took out Corinne Carr and Joey Farias by a score of 15-13. So some work to do on that bottom half of that bracket before we get to that bronze medal match. But none of that matters right now, as semifinal number 2 about to happen here on championship court.
I'm back. Have you been filling the time well, Dom?
Always.
Just talking to yourself over here?
Talking to myself. Trying to eat my sandwich.
I know. Shout out to the Jimmy John's guy who's just crushing it here today.
Sandwiches out.
I mean, isn't it so fast it's funny? Isn't that the slogan?
So fast.
Shout out to Jimmy John's.
Also have Smoothie King here. Yes.
Yeah, Smoothie King.
Nice. Lots of options.
Got some good stuff going on here. Awesome St. Louis Gateway Arch podium that was built for this. Can't wait to see those sweet podium pictures.
I'm not going over and taking a picture under that. I love it here. It's fun. But if I do, I'm going to have my Cubs hat on underneath that St. Louis arch. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. First photo I took when I got off the plane.
It's just always a struggle with you, Dom. You can't just make things easy. It's like, nope, I'm just going to come in and...
I'm representing well. Hey, ooh. Mr. Solenko understands. He gets it. He gets me.
I guess. Well, thank you so much again for joining us here. It's, I'd say, beautiful St. Louis, Missouri, which it is, it is in general, but it's a little chilly. It's been a little rainy so far, but that's why the Missouri Pickleball Club just is the perfect venue, because no weather to deal with here. Schedule just running as planned. No sunblock needs to be applied. No wind to adjust to. I mean, not too shabby. Again, looks like we are about to kick things off. Vicki Ryan is going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup.
She came in here with a mission right there.
She sure did. She was like, let's go.
Straight to the
She
net
is
post.
she is in charge. She's the...
We're ready to go here.
We certainly are.
We're missing an AJ though.
Oh.
He just walked off.
Does someone, gotta put a leash on that guy. Big shout out, as you mentioned, to the Boxcar production team. Crushing our production this weekend as always.
They're in the parking lot.
They sure are. They're in their little trailer. We got Cal Salenko, Ariel Butler, and Randy Coleman, fresh with that brand new hip of his.
Randy Hobble-on Coleman.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
See him.
And they brought in the A-team, Matthew Pace and Justin Dickerson, on those cameras, getting you those close-ups in the player's face, reaction shots. And of course, Steve Taylor is roaming the grounds as well, taking some pictures.
He's creeping around somewhere.
He's lurching.
6'10"
lurching
frame.
around.
Somewhere around here. It's hard to miss. Looks like everyone is set other than Mr. AJ Kohler.
I mean, another guy just known for causing problems. AJ Problem Kohler. But again, another matchup that we mentioned in our head pregame show this morning that at least I was excited to see was AJ Kohler and Anna Bright teaming up here for the first time. And again, they're into the semis, so I'd say it's going well so far.
Yeah, they had a battle in the first round. I was walking around at a little after 8, watched that first round matchup. They played Jade Kawamoto and DJ Young. They dropped the first game 11-7, but then came back and won 11-6, 11-6.
Yeah. It's those first match getting to know each other situations. Well, thank you so much again for joining us, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. If you're on YouTube, I am paying attention to the chat, so if you have any questions, comments, or anything. Oh, we see Kohler. We see him. He's in the building. But definitely, we love to know where you guys are watching from, so go ahead and just throw a little comment in the chat so I can say hello and give you a shout out from wherever you're watching in the country or beyond.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming match.
We can all start now because AJ's back.
Oh, good. AJ's here. Thank goodness.
And Andrea Koo. Give a big round of applause for the opponents, Mr. AJ Kohler and his partner, Ms. Anna Bright.
Woo. All right, Daniel from Florida, Braden from Conway, Arkansas, Kelly in Ohio.
Good aggressive start there from Navratil, and that's what you see. His serve causes problems, gets you back behind that baseline, and he goes and hits that third shot at your feet in transition.
Yeah, Kohler and Bright, I imagine, are going to be very aggressive together as a duo. They both like to be aggressive, period.
That's good coverage there from Kohler as he noticed that Bright got caught back behind the baseline on the serve again because of the kick serve from Navratil.
We got Christian from Columbia watching. Wow, what a pull from Navratil after some fantastic work from Kohler. Keep that alive.
Nice job. Kohler's almost off balance right there. He wanted to take that, but then he communicates right here because he's off balance right there. He has to communicate
he was
with
going to
Bright.
fall in the kitchen if he tried to go for that. Spot there from Kohler.
Oh, Coop has that little flick inside out down the middle, but just overhits it a little bit. Nice finish there from Kohler as he was completely engaged right there, just taking over that middle.
Both Kohler and Bright playing with that Yola paddle. Oh.
Tough right there because Anna Bright taking that ball off the baseline. Nice deep pushback there from Coop and Navratil. Nice job by Coop again. Goes right at the body of Anna Bright. Handcuffs her a little bit.
It's going to sail long. Ties us up at 4s here in game 1 of this semifinal match.
Oh, Kohler jams himself up right there.
Oh, great job by Navratil again, fully engaged, just kind of making himself be everywhere all at once on this court.
Too good right there. This, I mean, again, we talked about it earlier about Whitwell and Johnson. When they're feeling good, when Whitwell's in that zone just playing clean, they're going to be tough to beat. And then we said it again when Coop and Navratil came over here. When they're playing the way that they're playing right now, they're going to be tough to beat when they're playing this clean.
nice from Bright.
The thing of it is the net cord helped her there. If she doesn't clip that net cord, the ball might be a little out.
Yeah, but Navratil was absolutely frozen there regardless. Didn't make a move for it. Good spot from her. Oh,
Kohler
he loves that shot.
Yeah, he's trying to make something happen right there. Again, still only down by 3, still in this here. Got to get on the board here, though. Bright upset with herself right there, and that's that cross-court drive we talk about. If you're going to go cross-court drive, you got to go inside shoulder of the player cross-court. Bright goes outside shoulder right there, and you don't have that much room to work with. Nice angle there from Kohler. That's what they need. They need Kohler to be very active there up front at that kitchen line. Bright was almost hesitant because she thought she might have been able to go around the post. It was tough though, that ball was hit very soft. So it didn't clip off the tape and kind of skip out. It kind of died a little bit.
Oh. Bright, obviously, a little upset at herself. I mean, she has the shot. That was just a execution issue, which I think is the difference right now for Bright and Kohler. As you mentioned, Navratil and Coop playing very cleanly, but I think if they cut down some of the errors they've had, they're right in here.
Yeah, and that error right there, that's Bright leading with the elbow, right? So she leads with the elbow, flattens out that paddle, ball sails long. She's got to lead with that paddle, get on top of that, get that ball down.
Yeah, and you can see Kohler and Bright obviously having a chat over there, trying to strategize about what to do here in this semifinal matchup, brought to you by LSI Sports Lighting. Spot in the winner bracket final on the line here for both of these teams. Oh, I saw a little Vivian David action in the background, along with the Johnson twins of Hunter and Yates. All three of them in that Austin, Texas area. All right, and Vicki Ryan brings us back in from the timeout. Navratil with the serve. Oh, it's good. Wow, just great hands from Navratil. Just this, so fast. Ooh, it's pretty. Game point here. Navratil clearly is taking over here. Oh, Coop with the cover. Oh, that would have been a pretty impressive game-winning shot right there from Navratil. Nice job by Bright and Kohler hanging in there. A lot of firepower coming their way.
A little love from the tape there for AJ Kohler. Throws Andrea Coop off just enough.
Oh, I think Bright thought she was a little bit farther outside the court that she was. Tries to hop out of the way of that ball, but
that ball just a little long there off the paddle of Navratil. And a break here for Kohler and Bright. Within 4 here. Thinking possibly, if they get one more here, could see a timeout from Navratil and Coop. Don't want to give Brighton Kohler any momentum here.
Ooh,
nice slap backhand angle there from Zane Navratil as he jumps the sideline here to get this.
Yeah, he loves that little like pancake, funky looking shot. We've seen it a couple times this game already from him.
That's that frying pan, you know, almost slap backhand.
Oh, just wide there from Coop. Another game point opportunity for them. Oh, Navratil doing everything he can to dig those balls out. That last one left a little short though.
Good battle there from Brighton Kohler. They're not giving up here. They are staying in this. Fought off 3 game points already. Yeah,
Nice
that's
reach.
a nice ball in the middle. Sensing it possibly coming. And there it is right there. There's the timeout. Do not want to give up anymore. AJ Kohler back in his hometown of St. Louis, trying to battle here and earn a right. For a spot in the winter bracket final. So good timeout here from Coop and Navratil. Sensing Brighton Kohler have a lot of momentum here. No words from Brighton Kohler needed during this timeout as they are completely zoned in at the moment. We'll see if this timeout slows them down any.
Oh, look at those little lovebirds in the back. Cute. We need a kiss cam at these events.
Oh God.
Let's make some people feel awkward.
let's get some awkwardness here. Zane's shoelaces, can they get any longer?
No, he was messing with them all day yesterday. That's why he ends up burning them off, because he like slides on them. They're so long. Wilson needs to give him a special shoe with slightly shorter laces.
These those Frank Anthony Davis lace locks. That saved Frank Anthony Davis.
I mean, yeah, that's...
He used to burn through them just like Navratil. All right, timeout.
All right, 8-10-2. Kohler with the serve out of this timeout. Looking to close this gap even further. Oh, Kohler with the leave again. He thinks that's sailing long, and from the looks of it off Coop's paddle, I was thinking maybe the same thing, but just drops it right in.
The swing was very deceptive, right? She takes a full swing, but she didn't get it. Wow, great job by Anna Bright to fight off the Navratil serve, but Kohler trying to come over and poach. Does not work. Game 1-2, Coop and Navratil.
We'll take a short break here on center court. Game number 2 in this semifinal match here at the APP St. Louis Open, coming your way right after this.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the action here on Center Court at the Missouri Pickleball Club for the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We have game number 2 in this semifinal match between the number 4 seed Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil and the number 8 seed Anna Bright and AJ Kohler. Bright with the serve on the far end to start us off here in game 2 after game 1 goes to Koop and Navratil. See if they can make some adjustments here. Vicki Ryan, our USA Pickleball certified referee, times us in.
So also update on that back side of the draw. Michelle Esquivel and Brendan Long take down Simone Jargim and Dylan Frazier 15-13.
Ooh, upset alert.
Upset alert.
Breaking news. Definitely pay attention and follow along on the brackets at pickleballtournaments.com.
Okay, Navratil sitting on that back door from Anna Bright, but just overhits it just a little. But Bright overran it, so she was expecting a harder angle from Andrea Koop. She didn't give it to her.
Ooh, Navratil, of course, trying to cover for Koop, who's coming up from the stack. Just wasn't expecting Kohler to go down that sideline.
So just a little too cute with that. I like the idea, though. He would have had or made a very difficult shot there for AJ Kohler.
There.
I don't know if we got it. Watch the spin. Oh no, it was before that. When Navratil goes to hit that backhand, that flat that panhandle backhand, he spins the paddle in his hand to get that grip, right?
Oh.
Does it midpoint. Good spot.
Nice spot up the middle.
But yeah, he'll spin it in his hand, the paddle, to get that grip and flatten that out, that frying pan. Great job, Navratil, and that's the effectiveness of his serve, is catching his opponents not being able to get all the way back up to the kitchen line. That's just beautiful setup there from Andrea Koop, and again, just feeling it.
So as we're getting into the second game, Kohler and Bright were up 4-0. I'll ask you a question when we're in between points.
Wow,
Obviously,
what work from Navratil getting out of the baseline. He's pinned back there.
Navratil and Koop clearly coming back a little here, but what did you see out of Bright and Kohler that it looked like they had talked about coming into the second game that had gotten them that 4-0 lead early?
Well, what it was a confident Anna Bright, number one, right? She needs to play with emotion and confidence. And they started off 0-0, perfect. I'm here, I'm good, let's go. And she started off very confident, and AJ Kohler attacking. Look at him right there. Now, that's probably not my favorite decision right there, trying to lob that up and over Navratil. But again, you see him on his toes moving forward. He's got to be aggressive.
Oh, free points like that don't hurt.
Nope.
Of course, we've talked a lot about Koop and Navratil have a lot of chemistry together. They kind of know each other's styles very well now, so they can make those in-game adjustments that we're seeing them do in the second game, trying to counteract what Bright and Kohler were throwing at them coming out here in game two.
So I like the jump of the sideline there for Kohler. He tries to hit that, but he's trying to hit that on a tighter angle, and again, hit it on a tighter angle and take something off it. You have the angles created by you jumping that sideline.
Looks like Kohler is questioning that line call. I mean, that looked out from the view on the replay. That's something Kohler is going to have to shake off. You got to move on. Calls are not always going to go the way you want them to go.
Nice pressure there from Anna Bright. You see her leaning on her toes right there. Again, putting that pressure on, so she's got to do. Right there.
Oh yeah,
That's it.
That's what Anna Bright wants all day. She wants to eat those balls for lunch. Oh God, no. I like. It sounded a lot different in my head, and then it actually came out of my mouth. Randy Coleman's gonna have a field day. Can we cut that, cut that, cut that, cut that? I have to excuse myself for a minute.
Nice, and again, on the toes, moving forward, taking that out of the air, putting the pressure on. Good now?
No,
Good.
I'm not.
You're good.
I am not.
You're good.
Whew.
Good, now Brighton Kohler winning a dink battle, and Koopa Navratil recognizing that and taking the timeout as Brighton Kohler take a 3-point lead here in game number 2, trying to force that third game.
Yeah, they've definitely strategized well coming into the second game. Koopa Navratil were able to make some adjustments, but it looks like they were able to get kind of back to what they were looking to do, which is be aggressive, give Anna Bright the opportunity to get aggressive with those big, especially two-handed backhands. We'll see if they can maintain here and stay out in front.
Navratil again, shoe issues.
Yeah, it's more like an insert possible situation.
So there, as you guys see it, those are the longest laces ever.
Oh, right. I just. All right, 2 points away from forcing that game 3. Nice spot there from Navratil. Handcuffing Bright right at that right hip. Not able to extend her arm at all for that swing.
Good hands there. Anna Bright, she's got a different bounce to her step right now. She's got a lot more confidence.
Yeah, she is feeling it. You can, her body language, definite more energy here.
Beautiful return from Navratil. Oh, Kohler avoiding the kitchen right there.
Good balance.
He checked both his feet.
Yep.
Game point here for Brighton Kohler in game 2. We'll have to wait till the next side out though as Koopa Navratil hold.
I got a little cushion, but 4 points can disappear real fast at this level.
There's that. Again, it's the serve. It's Bright getting up, but not getting all the way up. She's in transition. Navratil goes half third shot drop, half drive into transition at her feet, causes the pop-up put away. Get all that? It was a lot in a second.
I followed it perfectly. Oh, Kohler wanted to pull.
Paddle. Trying to hide it. Saying he didn't hit it.
Oof.
Not going to work right there.
Tried to get out of the way. Knew that was going long, but sometimes your reflexes are just a hair behind your brain telling you to get out of the way.
And a quick timeout here from Brighton Kohler as they easily sense Coop and Navratil on a little bit of a run here. They want to get this side out and get another game point on their paddle, but right now they're sensing that run from Coop and Navratil.
Yep. And Whitwell and Johnson securing their spot in the winner bracket final over Vivian David and Deckel Barr, as we mentioned earlier. And again, these two teams right now doing battle for the privilege of taking on Whitwell and Johnson.
Rafa Hewitt standing right behind us looking at that bracket going,
oh, yeah.
Where's the bottom half? Because we're down there still alive.
Yeah, yeah.
He's still alive. He's got a smile on his face.
Yes.
He goes, I'll see you guys soon. I like it.
All right, can Bright and Kohler get the side out and hang on to their game point?
A little long on the attack there from Navratil.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
It took every bit of ounce of energy from Navratil to finish that point. Kohler just digging everything.
Coop knows very well when to take a couple steps back, get out of his way, let him do his thing, but not before she kept them in that rally earlier. All right, they're looking to tie it up here. Kohler and Bright desperate for a hold. Oh, that was beautiful from Kohler.
Too good of an angle there from AJ Kohler as he had Coop pinned back there and hits the angle. Coop and Navratil answer with 3.
Wow.
But then the long return from Coop and 11-9 victory for Brighton Kohler in game 2.
All right, so I expect nothing but a new game, same story in game 3. Close, tight match here. We will be back to the action here on center court right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Game number 3 in this very exciting, very close semifinal match is coming up right now here on center court at the Missouri Pickleball Complex here in St. Louis, Missouri. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for Pro Mixed Doubles Day. Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil on the far end to start game 3. AJ Kohler and Anna Bright receiving serve on the near end. We will switch ends at 6 in this tiebreaker third game. Second spot in the winner bracket final on the line.
A great angle there from Kohler. Good setup though on his lob.
Had a couple lobs earlier in this match that were not as successful, but that one picture perfect.
That's it, and that's when they're kind of firing on all cylinders. Our Kohler and Bright is when AJ Kohler is being very active up at the kitchen line. And here's that Anna Bright bouncing her step. You guys are seeing it right there, right in front of you. When she's moving like that with that kind of confidence, that's trouble.
Koopy. Great hands.
2-0-2.
Kohler upset himself. Bright obviously right there to rip that two-handed backhand.
Kohler looking down at his paddle going, I needed one more inch there on the paddle to get that. So 3 quick points for Koop and Navratil. I'd say 2.5 of them are created off of the serve. Finally, a good return off the serve.
Oh, just misses it. Definitely a bit of an awkward spot there for Koop, but she did a lot with what she was given.
3-2-2.
Ceiling or no ceiling, I don't think that was coming back over the net.
Ball's going straight up. Nice job by Anna Bright. Pulled that ball and that dink a little closer to the net, making Koop reach a little further than she actually wanted to.
3-3-1.
Coop with that two-handed backhand, just so lethal.
It's just tough. Andrea Coop's sitting on that right there. She's baiting you into hitting that middle on the speed up because she wants that two-handed backhand there. Wow. I mean, Kohler able to reach in and get that. Use his size, use his length. Watch how far he reaches in to put this ball away. And he gets it at its apex. That's the key, too, is he gets it at its highest point so he can get down.
Definitely packed crowds here for this semifinal match.
That's it, just a little bit of pressure there from AJ Kohler, and now he's almost feeding off of the energy of Anna Bright. That's it. I mean, that's the shot. You want AJ doing that 10 times out of 10 right there. I'll live with the one mistake. He's going to make more of them than he's going to miss. Problem with this whole exchange is they went to Coop's backhand. Look at her sitting on that. That's what causes the mistake.
Navratil there to clean up.
Not saying Andrea Coop's forehand is weak by any means, but you got to stay away from that two-handed backhand.
Yeah. Lesser of two evils right there.
Yeah.
All right, that call is out. Coop asks the ref. Did not see it clearly enough.
That's pressure put on by Kohler. Kohler caused that right there because of how he's pinching that middle right there. He's causing Coop to try and be perfect to the sideline.
Oh, nice job by Bright again, catching Navratil back door.
Watch this pressure again, on their toes, moving forward, and Coop and Navratil retreating back. 6-3 lead here on the end change for Bright and Kohler.
So as we get this end change underway, do you think it's really, I mean, either team's match at this point just an execution issue?
Right now it is. It's, you know, Navratil and Coop got to slow this down a little bit. What's happening is Bright and Kohler are feeding off of the pressure, the power, the speed, right? So how do you counter that? Slow them down, get into some elongated points. And Kohler's pinching middle so hard right now when Bright is dinking. He's pinching that middle so hard, what you have to do is go backside on him. Go soft to his backside, cause him to have to move back and create some space on the court.
15 seconds.
They're trying to go to Bright just a little too much. Go to Kohler, go to his spot, but go backside on him and keep him honest.
6-3-1.
All right, so Anna Bright and AJ Kohler now on the far end to complete this match. Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop on the near end, trailing by 3.
Yeah, right there. And
It's just
so
stalking over there. It's just stalking.
it is. And look at where he's at. I mean, he's majority on Anna Bright's side right there. And so it's, you've got to go backdoor on him now. Keep him honest. Make him play from his side. There it is, right there. And that was it right here, right? He's pinching so hard, he's going to struggle coming back to that side. He was ready to play.
Oh yeah, he was. We're still going.
What's
right?
the issue?
No. Oh, it's tough. He has so much on that once it clips the net, it just throws it off so much. Bright just cannot recover.
The whole point set up by a beautiful third shot drop from Andrea Koop. Again, same spot.
Navratil tries to call Koop off of that shot, and then when she hits it, he's completely out of position.
That's it, right? So he's not playing on that side, right? So he's not as comfortable on his side, per se, right? Because he's sitting there flat-footed. He's being active and moving. The more he's moving, the better off he is right now. If you keep him flat on his side and keep him stationary, that's where he's not struggling, but that's where we're making it a little more hard, a little harder.
Ooh, Navratil handling that Anna Bright rip with one of his own.
Big side out there from Brighton Kohler, not allowing Koop and Navratil to tie this game up.
Oh, again, you mentioned earlier, he reaches into that kitchen, but he's got to take that ball at its apex. It gets so low.
That ball gets a little low. It's on its downward angle. He's got to be able to get that maybe 6 inches higher. We've talked about that with Anna a couple times. She's trying to drive cross court. Got to drive cross court inside shoulder. She's going outside shoulder. Andrea Koop's a veteran. She's going to let that go. She knows that that ball's out. Big hold there for Koop and Navratil. Looked like Brighton Kohler in charge on the end change up 6-3. Now we're tied at 7.
Ooh.
Bright trying to get a little bit too much spin on that, off that Yola paddle. But Koopa Navratil now answer and take an 8-7 lead.
Oh, what a dig from Navratil. Oh. They are feeling it. Wow, unbelievable. And then he resets himself and gets ready for a nice shot on the next one and a good finish.
Timeout here from Brighton Kohler, down by 2 here. Again, looked like they were in control, up 6-3, and all of a sudden it is a 6-1 run for Koopa Navratil after the end change.
Yeah, definitely been having some different swings in momentum throughout these games, going towards both of these teams at different times. And again, it's getting close to the end though, so a momentum swing in your favor at this stage of this match can spell trouble for your opponent.
Yeah, so Brighton Kohler looking to squash that momentum right now. See if they can get a side out of their own and get back in this third game.
They are on second server, so Kohler and Bright just need one stop. Good recognition from Navratil. Again, airborne for an overhead before realizing it's going a little faster than normal. And we have a match point. Oh, I thought that was going in. Oh, jeez. Wow, unbelievable. I don't know how Kohler stayed in that.
That point was shaky from the get-go. After Kohler returned the ball to Navratil, never came up. Navratil made a great adjustment to get it back up and over.
Committed to it already, didn't let off when he needed to.
That's one right there.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's right to Bright's forehand. Let her take that.
Bright didn't even know he was coming. That's tough. Second match point here for Navratil and Coop. Just seems a little bit like Kohler. He's feeling a little pressed. He's feeling a little pressed to make something happen right now. Oh, Navratil. He's there. Anticipates correctly where Kohler's going on that, and then just dumps it in the net. He is not happy about it. Okay, so that time it works, but might be fraying Bright's nerves a little bit over there. 4th match point for Navratil and Coop. Oh, wow. Coop, what a get. Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness. Ooh. Wow.
What a finish.
What? My goodness.
That dig right there from Navratil.
Coop and Navratil. What an impressive match. So close. 11-8, 9-11, 11-8. They head to the winner bracket final. We head on court to the Franklin studio to talk to them on their way. Don't go anywhere. More pro mixed doubles action here at the APP St. Louis Open coming your way right after this.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to St. Louis. I'm with Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. After their victory over Anna Bright and AJ Kohler, I'll start with you, Zane. Tough matchup. What a match. I mean, all three games were close. What was the difference maker in that match, though, against Anna and AJ?
Well, I think we had a couple of opportunities when they were on the stack to kind of get an advantage with our third shot drop. I think when we're, when I hit the serve, it takes a little bit of pressure off the third shot drop. I'm not really doing that to hit winners, but rather to give us easier thirds, and we got a handful of those, and I think just a couple of points here and there is a big difference maker.
And Andrew, we were talking, playing against a player like AJ in that match too, very unpredictable. He makes himself a lot bigger than he looks on the court. What do you do to combat that?
Honestly, you just have to stay in there. I think he's one of the best mixed players in the game. He's everywhere, and if you, like we did, if I stop being aggressive, that just makes him even bigger, if you will. So I think at the end, we were just committed to punching back, if you will, or punching first, because it's the only way to combat somebody like AJ who's everywhere.
All right, and then moving forward, J.W. Johnson, Lee Whitwell, winner bracket final. What are you looking for in that matchup, Zane?
We're going to play aggressive. We're going to play very aggressive. That's it.
That's it. You're not getting much out of Zane and Andrea right now. Well, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, consolation matchup in mixed pro doubles here at the St. Louis Open. We'll see you in a second.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
back into the action here on Pro Mixed Doubles Day at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball. We have a consolation bracket match coming your way. 1 match to 15. Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson take on Michelle Esquivel and Brendan Long. Long and Esquivel both out of Naples, Florida. While Georgia Johnson on the other side of the state in the Delray Beach, Florida area. And Thomas Wilson just outside of Austin, Texas. Again, we're back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time for our men's and women's doubles brackets. Please plan to join us there on Facebook and YouTube as well. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here courtside for all the action, including Championship Sunday, where all of our gold medal matches will be played. Denise Smith is our USA Pickleball certified referee. It's like too many letters. We'll switch ends at 8 in this match to 15, but into the action.
Oh, Wilson just giving a look to Johnson going, wow, yeah, you go get that girl right there, go around that post
0-0-1.
perfectly for the early side out.
Oh my gosh. Oh God, that came off of her paddle. Oh, that must have clipped her so weirdly. Why don't we go to a commercial break while we get Michelle some help, and hopefully she is going to be okay. That definitely took a weird bounce, but we'll take a short break and be right back after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So she could take, oh, here we go.
Oh. Yeah. So if you're just joining us back, definitely have our medical personnel now tending to Michelle Esquivel. You could see there in the replay, just at the beginning of this match, took a hard hit right off the edge of her paddle, right into her right eye. And of course, we always see Michelle wearing her glasses outside, but definitely something to be said for wearing protective eyewear. A lot of people never get hit in the face in pickleball ever, but you know, there is that risk. There is the chance it's going to happen, as you just saw, and definitely worth looking at some potential protective eyewear when you're going to play. So definitely it's going to be at least a medical timeout here on court as she is getting looked at. Definitely, I mean, God, it looks like her eyes already kind of swollen. Oh, she's not going to appreciate this close-up later. But yeah, definitely, I mean, you can she just got hit right in the eye, so definitely getting tended to. You can see, well, it's already swollen, it's already red, so there is a chance she's not going to continue.
So we have Sarah Ansbury right behind us, just finally caught the replay and saying, yeah, they're asking for the replay again.
I mean, we don't need to beat a dead horse here at this point.
Yeah, but again, it's, you know, it's unfortunate. Usually you see that when it clips off the tape or something.
Yeah.
And all it did was it caught her edge guard.
It was just such a fast shot too, and so it's just one of those things where just the perfect wrong angle at the wrong speed.
I'm hoping she's okay.
Yeah, I mean, we can
probably have about 11-12 minutes left on the medical.
Yeah. Does someone in the production truck want to get in my ear and tell me what you'd like us to do?
So we'll just hang out here as Michelle continues to be attended to.
All right, we're going to go take another sponsored break here right now while we are in this medical timeout, see if Esquivel is going to be able to continue playing. So we'll be back to the action after this.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back. It looks like we are going to be continuing play. I think Michelle is doing okay enough that she wants to continue. Still getting a little bit talking to with our medical personnel on site here. Definitely could see she's gonna have a swollen eye for sure.
You can see Brendan is. I
He does. I think he's trying to convince her not to play.
Yeah, I think Brendan's looking at her going, we don't have to.
Yeah, we do not have to play.
Don't force anything.
And I mean, she's got to. She's going to need to ice that for sure. I mean, I know she wants to play. I know she doesn't want to feel like she's letting Brendan down, and you can tell just by her body language, she's really disappointed and doesn't want to, you know, doesn't want to feel like she gave up, but
I don't think she's stopping.
All right, I think we're gonna play. Get a final decision here. Again, she does have to play tomorrow still in women's doubles, and she's in championship Sunday for singles after her unbelievable comeback into singles yesterday, and she's got some ice now, it looks like. I think we're still having a discussion about whether or not they're going to play. Well, I mean, standing ovation for Michelle Esquivel, even continuing right now. This is a match to 15, as we mentioned before. If you're just joining us or rejoining us, this is one match to 15. We were barely into the start of it when Esquivel took a very hard drive off the edge of her paddle right into her right eye, and that's definitely going to be affecting her for the rest of today, possibly tomorrow as well. But got looked at, has decided to continue play, so we are back into the action. I'm sure Brendan Long, her partner, will be doing everything he can to alleviate any pressure on Esquivel. They are taking on Thomas Wilson and Georgia Johnson on the near end. They'll switch ends at 8. lets that go by, hoping it's going long, and it almost does.
2-0-1.
Oh,
nice ball there from Brendan
nice.
Long down the line. Little flip backhand.
Oh, that ball barely clips the tape, throwing it off just enough that Johnson misses her paddle as she's right there waiting for that drop. Oh, that ball just died.
It never came up.
Looked like it hit either a funky spot or a crack in the ball, maybe. I'm sure they'll check it.
I think Brendan's asking Michelle, "Your eyes okay?" You just whiffed. But we saw it. That ball just died.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice finish there from Long.
Again, putting Long on that right side in the stack. Again, definitely looks like he is trying to take over as much as he can.
Good inside out from Johnson as she had Long leaning to the forehand.
Did it catch that line?
Oh yeah, it was in.
Yep. Tweener pickup from Thomas Wilson.
Wow, great hands there from Wilson. Right at the chicken wing of Esquivel there. Oh, wow. Big forehand there from Georgia Johnson.
Watches in disbelief as that flies by him. He's like, wait a second, I wasn't ready, I wasn't there. Oh, what a shot from Johnson, and they are picking up some steam here.
I'm imagining he thought that ball was going to hit the net.
6-2-2.
job from Esquivel, finally putting a little angle on this shot here, but keeping up some pace.
Nice job by Brendan Long, stepping up right there, taking charge of the kitchen line.
Oh, nice pickup from Long.
Wow. Michelle throws her arms up in the air, turning into a Brendan Long cheerleader right now. Brendan doing a great job right there.
Thought Wilson might have been in the kitchen after he kind of wildly swung at that. Oh, she's back a little far. Ooh.
So Wilson obviously wanted that. He called Johnson off. There's so much time. Johnson literally looked at him and turned around and ran away. Good backdoor there from Thomas Wilson. But Esquivel and Long right back in this here. Nice counter from Johnson.
And that's tough because Esquivel misses that shot, and you do have to wonder if that's a bit of an eye situation. Obviously, that's going to be affecting her to a degree. But hanging in here, just trailing by 3. So Esquivel and Long head to the near end to conclude this match to 15. Johnson and Wilson out in front. We'll go to the far end.
Big finish. Hard part about what Georgia Johnson does when she drives, she doesn't have a lot of movement on it. It's really flat. She's just a flat ball. When it's coming and it's staying on one line. When that ball is that low to the net, very hard to block that and do anything with it. Nice finish there from Long.
Ken Long just planting himself in the middle.
Love it. Absolutely love it. I love seeing
stand back.
Love seeing Brendan Long play so well. I've known Brendan since I moved to Florida almost 10 years now.
Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh, what work from Wilson and Johnson.
But I was saying, I've known Long forever, and to see how he's improved and where he's come to is just amazing. He's gotten in such good shape. He's lost the equivalent in weight of a Backstreet Boy.
Which one, though?
He's really dedicated himself, playing really well.
Yeah.
We've seen that on tour. He's made a lot of noise this past year.
Absolutely, a very underrated player. Having some really good results. A super nice guy in general.
That point all set up by a great return from Esquivel. That's big serve there from Long. Good job. Great drive to set up on the third. Now all of a sudden Long and Esquivel, a little bounce to their step here within 3.
Coming up next after this, we will have our winner bracket final here in Pro Mixed Doubles.
Got it. Long going backside on Johnson. Perfectly placed. Oh, yeah.
Brendan Long using every bit of his height and length.
I mean, I'm waiting for the timeout here. It's got to be coming soon here from Wilson and Johnson. Hands battle. Yeah, hands battle won there by Thomas Wilson. Oh, what a spot on the forehand dink there from Esquivel.
She is just doing her part to try and set up partner Long Some good putaways. Nice block there. Sailed just long after that net cord.
Just missed.
And that winner bracket final coming up next. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson take on Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. That is coming up next here on center court.
Nice job. And so what Wilson did right there is he went at Brendan Long instead of letting him extend his arms. Unforced error there from Esquivel. 2 points away are Johnson and Wilson. Nice hands there from Esquivel. Great battle. Winner of this moves on to play Vivian David and Deckel Barr. Quick side out here for Wilson and Cole, or Wilson and Johnson.
We'll see Wilson and Kohler tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. I'm jumping ahead.
Yes, just let's stay in the present, stay in the moment. All right, we're gonna have a timeout here from Esquivel and Long. Again, as Johnson and Wilson 2 points away from moving on here. Loser of this will be done for the day. Definitely a great match here, especially considering Esquivel and her injury right out of the gate here in this matchup.
Yeah, 0-0. She took that ball off her paddle and off her eye.
Yeah, not a great place to take a ball.
No.
I have to say. Definitely makes it an important.
15 seconds.
All right, and from this timeout, 13-9-1 here. Thomas Wilson with the serve. And now a match point. Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow, great shot by Thomas Wilson to end it right there, 15-9. And they will take on Vivian David and Deckel Barr on the bottom side.
Great effort, though, from Brendan Long and Michelle Esquivel. Really just shows the determination and spirit, especially of Michelle Esquivel, continuing to want to play this match and fight on if she can, but definitely she's going to go ice that eye and get ready for women's doubles tomorrow. We'll take a short break here on Center Court. Our winner bracket final here in mixed pro doubles at the APP St. Louis Open coming up next.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Pickleball, the country's fastest growing sport, 2 years in a row, comes to St. Louis, Missouri for the first time at the APP Tour St. Louis Open. Under the Gateway Arch, fun and competition collide at the Missouri Pickleball Club, the largest indoor pickleball venue in the country. With the top names in the game competing for over $100,000, one of the biggest purses ever in the sport, all is on the line. Who will solidify their spot on Championship Sunday with a chance to compete for gold? Will a seasoned pro or newcomer on the scene grab the top prize this weekend? The APP Tour is proud to bring you the highest quality production to share in the most exciting professional pickleball the sport has to offer. Join us each day as our pros compete on the road to Championship Sunday. Welcome to the APP Tour. We are Pickleball.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Welcome back to the action here on center court at the APP St. Louis Open presented by Head Pickleball. We have our winner bracket final about to kick off. The number 2 seed Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson take on the number 4 seed Andrea Koop and Zane Navertil here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, largest dedicated indoor pickleball facility in the country. Will Atkins will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And let's take a quick gander back at our bracket. Whitwell and Johnson defeating Corinne Carr and Joy Farias in their quarterfinal, then taking out Vivian David and Deckel Bar in the semis to secure their spot here in the winner bracket final, while Koop and Navertil had to go through Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson. And then Anna Bright and AJ Kohler took out both cousins back to back on their way here. So winner of this match secures a spot immediately in Championship Sunday in the gold medal match. The loser will still have to play in the bronze medal match here today. We are still working our way through the back draw to see who they will face in that bronze medal match. But
and our partner, Mr. J.W. Johnson. To my right is Andrea Koop and Zane Navertil. Good luck.
all right, Whitwell and Johnson on the far end to start game one. Koop and Navertil receiving serve on the near end. This winner bracket final match brought to you by Head Pickleball. Whitwell with some nice blocks and resets to start this off. But a side out for Koop and Navertil. Oh my.
What a get from Navertil.
Navratil just keeps attacking, especially if Whitwell's just going to block and not really counter. He's just going to keep hitting those shots at her until he gets one high enough that he can put away.
Nice pull.
Beautiful.
Yeah, great pull backside there. Again, Whitwell with the forehand in the middle, being the lefty on that right side.
3-0-2. Side out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, I love her attitude is always, no matter what happens, I did that on purpose. Yep, that's exactly what I meant to do. I love it. Both of these teams very familiar with each other, play together often, so you're going to see a lot of comfortability between Whitwell and Johnson, then also Coop and Navratil. Oh my goodness. Oh. With Whitwell and Johnson with amazing gets. Oh, I see Deckel Bar. Looks like he's watching something in the background, waiting for their next match.
Nice put away again there from Lee Whitwell.
Yeah, she's having a lot of success going behind Navratil right now.
4-2-2. Yeah, 4. I'll recall score. 4-2-2.
A little change up there from Johnson. Doesn't take a full swing on that. Just pushes that right to the open space on that sideline. Oh, well, just winds up for that one. There was no hiding what she wanted to do with that last ball. Nice job by Navratil as he gets Johnson leaning to the middle and he pulls that dink hard cross court. Gets Johnson fully extended. Not a bad thought there from Coop, but she gets it off the edge of the paddle.
5-2-2.
Whitwell goes for that sliced backhand, which she does very well that time.
6-2-2.
Just a little short.
Andrea literally looks at JW and goes, "Thank you, JW."
I mean, you can tell with the body language, she was expecting that to come back real fast. Just a pinch of luck on that one.
Nice job by Navratil. He doubles up on the chicken wing of Lee Whitwell. She gets the first one, but then he goes a little higher with the next one and off the hand. Lee sheds the hoodie.
It's time for business.
Side out.
Nice, and a good anticipation there in the middle from Navratil as he anticipates the speed up from Johnson, but the speed up from Johnson's coming from an awkward position, so that he leaves the sideline open because he's pinched middle so much.
Side out.
Just wide.
8-2-1. Second serve. Eight, two.
Nice hands on both sides. Whitwell and Johnson get themselves a side out though, coming out on top of that rally. A little bit of work to do here to get back in this game one.
Second serve. 2-8-2.
I mean, Whitwell.
Some great hands right there.
Woo. I mean, it's so hard to just get a paddle in the right position when a shot is coming at you that hard, let alone, you know, block it well, reset it back into the kitchen.
That's a great drop block there from Whitwell.
8-2-2. Side out.
Coop every once in a while will attack a ball that's very low. It's definitely what would probably be categorized as an unattackable ball. And she has a lot of roll, a lot of topspin, so she can take balls from a low position and make them in. But when she tries to attack them, it just puts them up high or can sail them long. And you don't see it from her too often, but every once in a while.
And good use here of the offensive timeout from Whitwell and Johnson. They earn this side out. They know they need some points. So they take a timeout to regroup themselves here and try and get on the board. As they're down by 6 here in game number 1. Winner sits pretty on Sunday.
They'll be done for the day.
Yeah, loser still got work to do today then.
Yep. And do we have an update from the back draw? Do we know yet? I think we have.
We have only 4 teams left on the bottom right now.
Okay.
and it is Vivian David Decobar taking on Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson. And the other, we have an update. Brighton Kohler were taking on Ansbury and Hewlett, and Brighton Kohler come out on top 15-11.
All right, so they take on the winner of that other match you mentioned, and then the winner of that gets the bronze
of this match,
medal. All right.
Yeah, gets to play the loser of this match. So Brighton Kohler 1 win away from a medal.
All right, in from this timeout, let's see if Whitwell and Johnson do indeed come out all cylinders firing. Oh no, I mean, yes, they did. The net decided to ruin J.W. Johnson's plans there. Got the perfect setup. Really targeting Whitwell this match. Johnson not seeing a lot of action, trying of course to insert himself when he can, but Coop and Navratil definitely picking on Whitwell here. That's nice. Johnson was leaning a little bit as he had to kind of stretch out to get that, put him a little out of position.
And that's what Navratil's caught him 3 times now this game alone, of going backside on him after he pinches middle.
Game point here for Coop and Navratil, and they will get it done. 11-2 will be the final score in game 1. Let's see if Whitwell and Johnson can turn the tide in game 2 here in our winner bracket final, presented by Head Pickleball. Back into the action right after this. Welcome back to the action here in our winner bracket final in pro mixed doubles at the APP St. Louis Pickleball Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Zane Navratil and Andrea Koop take game 1 11-2. They will be on the far end here for game 2, and a quick point on the board with the Navratil serve claiming another victim. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on the near end here for game 2. We saw Koop and Navratil definitely targeting Whitwell for most of game 1. She saw most of the balls while Johnson tried to get involved as much as he could. Let's see if that holds steady here in game 2.
They just slowly picked Navratil and Koop apart. He pulled Navratil off, pulled Koop over, wide open to the sideline.
1-1-1.
Nice blocks and resets. It's funny, watching this reminds me of, I think I heard Rob Nunnery say on one of his recent podcasts that if you're playing against someone that constantly is just resetting and blocking, that you just keep attacking them, because they're not really countering it. They're just trying to sort of stay alive.
Right.
What are your thoughts on that?
Exactly, 100%. Because eventually, if you just keep attacking them under control, don't get frustrated, they're going to make a mistake before you do. Because you're just peppering them with balls. They're going to eventually mishit a ball.
Or put it up too high.
Right, exactly. So just keep going at them. Whitwell taking a nice deep breath, looking over, a little namaste.
Namaste indeed. Oh, nice spot.
Yeah.
It helped.
There it is.
Nice
and that's
calming
the one.
breath.
She looks over and goes, I know. But yeah, that's it right there. She's got to just slow herself down, stop resetting everything, and just counter a little bit.
Yeah, she's got the shots. She can attack with the best of them.
Tough right there because Navratil sped that up on her from a tough position too.
Johnson, I think that's going to be key for them. Johnson has to just get into some of this action. I like that spot from Whitwell. She tries to go a little inside out there. Left it a little too close to Navratil. He was still able to get a good paddle on that. I liked that idea. Navratil in the middle of that rally got pushed back off the line, put on the defense, but then just as quickly as that happened, got right back in, turned it into a little offense, come out on top of that rally.
2-2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. 2-2. Points.
Interesting to see if Coop and Navratil can start to pick up steam here, if we're going to see a timeout from Johnson and Whitwell.
It's coming either now or after the next one if they give up another one here.
I have seen Johnson and Whitwell not take a timeout.
5-2-2.
Sometimes they can be, doesn't seem to be part of their strategy to be really quick about doing that. But they weather the storm here, trailing by 3.
2-5-1.
Oh my goodness.
Getting some great hands on the other side from Coop and Navratil. But Navratil just trying to be a little too big with that last ball.
Second serve.
It's just so tough to be on defense constantly. When you're just trying to fend off one shot after the next, it can really be tough. Nice pickup from Navratil. Ooh, yeah, a little low there for Coop.
Yeah, that ball never came up either.
Well, they switched it up, put Whitwell on that left side, even though she's a lefty, so that puts 2 backhands in the middle. Let's see, they're not going to stay there, but trying to mix it up just a little. Yeah, I thought that serve looked out from over here, and it was a Navratil plays it, but Coop calls that out.
I saw that. I saw that. Side out.
So overruled. Coop, Coop called it out.
So
Referee overruled
okay.
and called it in.
3-6-1.
We're in about the worst position
To call,
period
yeah,
to see that ball at all. So
I'm lucky I could see that line over there on that side.
I know I'm looking at through the net, behind the sign. Oh.
JW hit his shoe. He hit his own shoe.
Oh, with his paddle? I thought the ball hit his shoe. I've done that. Like hit my leg while I go for a shot. Like, how does that even happen? How do you get in your own way?
Tough, and as soon as he gets involved, he's involved till the end. He's not getting involved and then backing away. He's getting involved and he's going to try and finish that point.
6-2. Side out. Second serve. 3-6-2.
What? Wow.
Great dig from Navratil right there, but unfortunately, Coop tries to go backside and fool Johnson. He's not having any of that.
Yes. 4-6-2.
All right, Whitwell and Johnson mounting a comeback here in game 2. Oh, wow. I mean. All right, Whitwell and Johnson. And these have been some epic rallies these last couple, but Whitwell and Johnson coming out on top of them. Back within 1. Ooh, foot fault on Navratil. Oh yeah, I mean, he drug that toe across the kitchen line. It's tough because he looks at himself after it's done. He's like, I'm not even near the line, but definitely.
Anyone who gets called never is in.
No, they're not.
Because you're already out.
Oh, net cord sends that ball right into Whitwell's chest. Would have been a bit of a tough spot too, because he put that right at her body. It was going to be right in the middle. But again, damage is done though. Tied back up at 6s. Oh, nice spot. Navratil wanting to call that out, but perfect spot right in that back corner. Oh, he absolutely, I saw him. I watched him prepare and set up for this. He was just gonna absolutely smoke that ball, and he did.
It's a rip.
He put that like right into the ground too. Like he was like, this is not coming back under any circumstances. That's tough.
Yeah, a little indecision right there. Johnson was going for it, then he stops, then he continues. By that point, he was out of position.
Okay. And we got a big smile out of Whitwell and Johnson.
Whitwell ready for that slap forehand.
6-6-2.
Again.
Side out.
It's a tough ball right there because Coop's winding up from transition area, and they're just sitting on that.
They're letting J.W. Johnson get too involved right now. And I did mention earlier, Johnson needs to get involved, which is exactly what him and Whitwell want, and it's going their way, but Navratil and Coop kind of feeding into it a little bit, letting them play that game. Again, they've been targeting Whitwell, keeping the ball away from Johnson, but it's not working. They're going to need to readjust again. Do you think it's just a matter of they need to keep it away from Johnson, or is there something else?
Yeah, I mean,
that's part of that success equation.
That whole first game, they kept every ball, really to the, full-on backside of Whitwell, forcing her to hit backhand after backhand after backhand. And right now, they're not doing that. And when you allow Johnson to insert himself right there, he makes something happen, and then he makes something happen again and again until he can either end that or he makes a mistake. They're going to live and die on J.W. Johnson pinching that middle and taking chances. That's how they got here. That's how they've been successful all day. Whitwell's just got to stay steady on her side and let him get involved.
Navratil has just been struggling with something with his shoes. It looks like we've surmised it's some sort of an insole, something going on the inside, because he keeps taking his shoes off, looking sort of on the inside, messing around, and then putting them back on. So definitely not, a shoelace issue or keeping them tied, but something's going on the inside that he's not happy with.
Navratil off the net, yeah.
I'm interested why Coop is dinking to Johnson, though. Instead of just getting into that grind with that cross-court dink with Whitwell, she's mixing up. She's keeping Johnson involved. Oh, that's nice. Hasn't been able to get away with that for a while. They've had that middle covered.
6-7-1.
We had every other ball was going right at Whitwell's body before that. Now he splits the difference.
And that's the success that Coop was having earlier on, especially in game one. Just outlasting Whitwell in the cross-court dink.
7-7-1.
Oh my goodness, that was going to be out by a mile. But came out on top.
Yeah, it's that was good talk right there.
7-7-2.
Yeah, and there it is. It's just forcing that. You just got to wear it down.
Yep. It seems Whitwell's just struggling a little bit when she gets backed off the kitchen. So those last two she's missed, she's been about a foot back off the line.
Side out.
Coop and Navratil have retaken a 1-point lead, but it's going to be a fight to the finish, I think. Beautiful spot from Johnson. Not only gets in that, but then you think, and I mean, Navratil had his weight leaning that way. He wasn't committing to the middle. I'm surprised he didn't make a move at all for that, but again, just too good by Johnson.
Second serve.
There's that speed up cross court. If you're going to speed up cross court, it's got to be inside shoulder. You go outside shoulder, there's no room to work with there.
Yep, you've run out of court. Navratil's been speeding that up a lot, especially at that two-handed backhand position. That one just much too low, however. Again, Whitwell and Johnson must win this second game to force a third if they want a chance for a direct path to Championship Sunday. Oh, it's the same shot. It's the same shot from Whitwell there. Just so flat. Doesn't get over the top of that at all. Can't keep it down.
Yeah.
Loser of this, again, just goes to the bronze medal match where we're still awaiting the opponent to reveal themselves in the back draw.
See, and that's it. It's you either get him so frustrated that he's trying to force something right here like this, or you just ISO him out. It's perfect, right? And that's exactly what they've gone back to.
Oh, and this time Whitwell outlasts Coop, so.
Yeah, and she's going to live and die with that. She's fine. She knows it's coming, right? So Whitwell knows that that battle's coming. She's just got to be solid.
Yeah, a little mix up. I think Coop thought Navratil was getting in there a little bit earlier in that rally. We're going to have a timeout here from Whitwell and Johnson, I believe. Which is going to be, I think, an offensive timeout because they'll have the ball back here in our winner bracket final, which is brought to you by Head Pickleball. Again, thank you so much for joining us. We will have our bronze medal match here in mixed pro doubles still to play today. Gold will be on Championship Sunday along with the rest of our pro divisions. Again, we're still awaiting some results in the back draw to see who the loser of this match will face in that bronze medal match.
And match still going on is the Johnson-Wilson, David and Barr match. Winner of that gets Anna Bright and AJ Kohler.
We could possibly have that feeder match here on center court depending how the schedule works out. All right, 8-8-1 coming out of this timeout.
Johnson looking at Whitwell going, let's go, let's go. Right here. Take a 1-point lead. Finish right there from Navratil, but the tape, their friend.
Oh, another, ooh. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, there was another let cord right there, but J.W. Johnson handles it perfectly.
They have themselves a game point in this must-win. Wow, what a recovery from Navratil.
Navratil went left-handed on that.
That was behind him. It was done behind him. I thought that was it. Switches paddles to his left hand and picks that ball up, saving them from a third game potentially. We'll see if they can counter here.
So that's where Whitwell's got to keep that dink. She's got to keep that dink a little tighter to the net. Not let Coop take that ball out of the air and not let her reset. I want Lee to keep that cross-court dink a little tighter, force Coop to have to let that ball bounce.
Big side out and hold there for Whitwell and Johnson. No points given up and 2 more game point opportunities.
Second serve. Second 2. Side out.
Navratil overruling Coop.
Well, I mean, it looks close, but again, from the far angle, it's tough to see, so ultimately called in. Oh, fast hands. Coop and Navratil just fighting to stay alive here. Fought off 5 game points so far.
Oh,
number 6 coming their way.
This is number 5 here. They fight off number 5.
Oh, we gotta say hi to Lee's mom.
But she goes, my mother could have hit that shot.
Oh, I thought we were saying hi to Lee's mom again.
We could say hi to her again.
Hi, Lee's mom.
That's a good return on a tough serve from Navratil by Whitwell. Coop and Navratil within 1.
Oh boy. Every tournament ages me another 5 years from the stress that I go through from these exciting matches.
We're only 195 now.
Really cooled off those speed ups for a while after a couple of them did not go his way, but finally pulls it back out of the bag. And it is successful, tying him up at 10s. Oh, he knew it was coming. Gucci.
JW is having enough of that right there. They tried to speed it up at Whitwell twice. That is not the answer, though.
They have lost their game point, however, though, so now they need 2. Oh, all right, Johnson's really trying to send a message to Navratil, I think.
Well, he's got him right hip like 3 times.
All right, so they've gained that game point back. Oh my goodness. What a way to get it done. Lee Whitwell with the power drive down the sideline past Navratil. They hang on, and game 3 is coming our way next after the short break.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
Back into the action. We have a unbelievable match underway here on center court. It is our winner bracket final. Zane Navratil and Andrea Cooper taking on Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson. 11-2. Cooper and Navratil take game 1, but Whitwell and Johnson just grinding and scrapping their way in that second game. Take it 12-10. And now deciding game number 3 underway to see who heads straight to Championship Sunday and who is taking the scenic route through the bronze medal. We'll switch ends at 6.
Side out. 0-1-1. Second serve.
Oh, that's going out. I think Coop knew it based on the little yell she let out as she hit that. Navratil trying to fire up Coop.
1-0-2.
Oh, it misses. It misses the railings on the ceiling. Ooh.
Ball goes out.
Wow. Oh, nice hands from Navratil. Johnson and Whitwell out in front here in game 3, though, using the momentum from their game 2 win.
0-2-1.
Wow, what coverage from Johnson. Oh, that was a little low for Navratil to go for this Ernie, but great job from Whitwell and Johnson hanging in there.
Side out.
So again, we saw this in game 2. Navratil and Coop really struggle when Johnson is getting too involved, which I think anyone would struggle on the other end of that. But just they got to get back to isolate. Oh, to isolating Whitwell if they can. Try and keep Johnson out of play.
It looks like we're going to have that matchup next. Johnson and Wilson, David and Barr here.
Oh, all right. That'll be a very exciting match to 15. It's tough. Coop tried to mix it up, speed it up at Johnson, but his hands are just lightning fast. That's been what has worked for Navratil a lot, is just really going right at Whitwell, not letting up.
Andrews get fired up here. They get on the board.
Nice break for Whitwell as that clips the net and pops it right up into her sweet spot for a nice put away.
Navratil charged up a little bit, especially if J.W. Johnson's going to play that ball. I think you got to stay back, fight for another shot.
Second serve.
First lob we've seen this match.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea. It has been successful at other times this weekend, but that one just a little long from Whitwell. Oh, there's a speed up from Navratil.
He loves to do it on that two-handed backhand. Just right across the bow of J.W. Johnson.
2-4-1.
Here come Coop and Navratil now. Just down 4-0, now within 1.
Navratil, seems when he's getting caught, he's right in the middle of that transition zone, kind of at a funky spot. Needs to be either in front of it or behind it.
It's tough right there because Coop tries to go backside JW. Zane pinches. Well, then Coop speeds up middle. Middle is Whitwell's forehand. Navratil's pinched, so leaves that sideline open.
Oof. Point away from an end change if Whitwell and Johnson get themselves a 6th point. And they do.
Oh, it
with
splits the middle right there.
A little miscommunication in the middle.
Yeah, that's tough right there. Splits them.
We'll switch ends here as Whitwell and Johnson out in front 6-3. Navratil still with that shoe. You gotta ask him what is going on.
I don't know, something.
But as someone in the chat mentioned, Wilson shoes are getting a lot of airtime this match because of Navratil. I hear good things. I hear good things.
Lots of airtime between him and Coop. Andrea wears them too.
So right now, if you are Johnson and Whitwell, you're out in front by 3, you got the end change. What's your game plan to stay out in front and finish this?
Nothing, just keep the same. Whitwell's been very strong in the cross-court dink with Coop. Johnson's been a little more aggressive. He was almost passive in that first game. He's turned into an aggressor now going into game 2 and now into game 3. So he still needs to be that aggressive self, but Whitwell just needs to stay solid like she has been. If I'm Navratil and Coop, if I'm Coop, I'm like, I just got to pepper Whitwell constantly with every ball and not let Johnson take anything. That's the only ball I want him to hit.
Yeah.
Is a ball beyond the transition area. That's it. It's the only ball I'll allow him to hit right now.
Navratil needs to stay calm right now if these keep coming back. Wow, what defense from Johnson, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, and wow. you said it right on cue. He needed to stay calm. Tried to make something happen right there on that backhand.
Wow. Oh, I thought that looked a little long, but he gets it, I guess. I mean, again. Oh,
yeah.
Easily. It's like my eyesight in live time is not as good as watch.
My eyes.
Yeah, it's that they're in trouble. They're in big trouble if they keep letting Johnson stay involved. And I'm not sure how they keep it away from him. He's just so engaged. He's everywhere right now. And this winner bracket final brought to you by Head Pickleball, presenting sponsor of the APP Tour, an official shoe. And what a match it has been. Oh.
Big hold right there for Coop and Navratil. Again, that's the game plan right there. They got to stay in that cross-court dink. Do not let Johnson put a paddle on a ball. I mean, it's just tough. I mean,
Yeah.
you're really going to try and beat him? You know,
Yeah,
especially down. If I'm up 9-3, I take that
maybe.
chance, right? I try and force something. At 9-3 up, down 3-9 where you need some, I got to grind here.
I don't think I'm speeding up to J.W. Johnson.
No, I got to grind here.
Yeah, this is the time for patience and waiting for the right ball at the right time.
Now that was the right time. That was a good ball, right? Navratil just misses this right here.
Yep.
Fine.
Second serve.
Good effort from Johnson there.
How do you get that much on that ball?
I know, right? Someone should check about a year ago if J.W. Johnson was bit by a spider at any point. Is it documented? Oof, nice leave.
Side out. Swing 9-1.
That's tough. Ball skipped right off that line for Coop. Not much she could do with that.
Swing 9-2. Side out.
Both sides of this court absolutely lined with people that are fully engaged, as are we, in this unbelievable match right now.
And Navratil trying to make something happen right there. That's a good get.
10-3-1.
Match point here for Whitwell and Johnson. Whitwell.
So she's just going for it right there, right? So she is just fully engaged on her toes, going for it right there. I like it. Again, that's a 10-3 point, right? Why not take that chance? Tries to body up Navratil.
And that will be the match. What an unbelievable display of pickleball athleticism here. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson secure the first and direct path into the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. Zane Navratil and Andrea Coop may have a rematch, but they will have to go through the bronze medal match first. Coming up next, we're going to have that final feeder match to see who takes on Coop and Navratil. In the bronze, we're going to have Deckel Barr and Vivian David taking on AJ Kohler and Anna Bright. That is coming up next. We'll take a short break. Back to the action right after that. Oh, excuse me. Thomas Wilson and Georgia Johnson. I apologize. Wrong cousin. Wrong cousin. Back to the action after this.
You want to see some great action?
APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Back here on Championship Court at the St. Louis Open at the Missouri Pickleball Club. I am with Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson after your victory over Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Let's go right to it. Lose game one, 11-2. Had to wake Sleepy up over here. You do win 12-10. Now you got some momentum. What carried that momentum into game three, Lee?
It was, we had a joke earlier this morning, and I made a bet with him. And I can't tell you what exactly that was because I don't want to jinx ourselves. But it was one of those things when we got that game 12-10, it's like, let's keep this going. Let's keep our foot on the gas. We sat for a while, and we're both slow starters, which showed in game one. We were kind of deer in headlights, and we got our act together game two. And then my goal was, like you said in the earlier, play a clean game, let him get involved. Right. And the more I did that, the more he got involved, and the more his confidence rose, the more my confidence rose. And I think we ended up squashing them a little bit. And by the time we got to game three, it's like, let's go. This is ours.
And it did seem like that, JW. It seemed like you weren't really awake in that first game, and they kind of took it to you. What happened from game one to game two that woke you up?
It was just playing more. After sitting a while, it was kind of tough. But once the game started going, I well, luckily woke up during the second game and third game eventually. So.
All right, and puts you in 2 so far, gold medal matches on Championship Sunday. What's that mean to you now to be done for today and relax for men's doubles tomorrow?
So very exciting. So I don't have to wait till 7 o'clock tonight. So I definitely get to go rest, use the Yovo, and do all my other stuff to relax.
All right, well, congratulations to both of you guys. Lee Whitwell, J.W. Johnson moving on to Championship Sunday. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you. And hi, Mom. How's it going? Hi, Cindy.
You want to say something?
Oh, hi, Mom. Hi, Cindy. How's it going? Love you.
J.W. Johnson's whole family's here, so it doesn't matter.
Say hi to them.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have a consolation match up here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back into the action here at the APP St. Louis Open, presented by Head Pickleball, here at the beautiful Missouri Pickleball Club. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here for our final feeder match into the bronze.
Mr. Thomas Wilson.
We have our
15-year-old freedom.
number 3 seed, Vivian David and Deco Barr, taking on the number 12 seed, Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson.
And his partner is Vivian David.
All right, Tom Whitson, excuse me, is our USA Pickleball certified referee. This is 1 match to 15. We'll switch ends at 8. I'm excited. This is our first time getting to see Vivian David and Deco Barr here on center court.
Yes, it is.
Winner of this gets Navratil and Coop in the bronze medal match. Oh my goodness. What an effort from Thomas Wilson.
Jeez.
He's trying to break himself on the first rally of the match. Ooh, that is nice. Barr, David, and Wilson are all Dreamland players in Dripping Springs, Texas, home of MLP. Oh, right into that one.
Good hands by Wilson on the first 2, but just too much Deco Barr right there, finding a hole. Oh, just out of the reach of Vivian on the Ernie right there.
She skips back to the backcourt. I mean, Vivian David, just a ray of sunshine.
Good hands there from Wilson on the speed up, and then he ends up getting an overhead for himself.
Speaking of MLP, we are at Cincinnati next week, and 2 weekends following that, we are in New York City in Flushing Meadows, where the MLP draft will happen. So a lot of very exciting things coming up in the next couple weeks. And then the MLP event is the weekend after, first weekend in June at the Dreamland Complex in Dripping Springs.
Nice ball by Wilson down the middle right there. He's got Deco Barr on a full sprint coming to the kitchen line. He splits Barr and David.
2-0-2.
Georgia Johnson sitting on that little flip from Deco Barr right there. Again, Georgia Johnson's drive just a little different than you're typically used to seeing. You're used to seeing some shape on the balls from a lot of these pros. She hits more or less a flat drive, similar to mom, Julie Johnson. It's a flatter drive, so it's just a little different to see that when you're not used to it. Yeah, Wilson ready for that. And Vivian David likes to do that, right? You know that now. It's not a surprise anymore when Vivian tries to go backside on you.
Mentioned earlier, we've seen Johnson and Wilson a couple times here on center court. First time pairing up together. Seems they've found a bit of a groove here after a little bit of maybe some awkward first time partnership issues earlier in the day. Oh, almost sneaks it over. Good effort there from Johnson. Of course, David and Barr partnering all the time in mixed doubles, so they're very used to their game. Get to, of course, practice and drill together at Dreamland all the time. Beautiful drive there from David, just drops right over the net. Such a great spot. Johnson and Wilson just getting a little loose on their shots here these last couple rallies.
6-2-1.
Seen a lot of those today. Sails up and over the very large decal bar.
Ball Wilson wants back right there. That's an easy reset for him. Very frustrated with himself.
Looking for that 8th point, which will trigger the end change, but it doesn't. Oh. Doesn't come yet. Little header there for decal bar.
2-7-1.
Great spot there from David as she goes left shoulder of Thomas Wilson.
2-7-2.
Love that.
Nice. Just puts that paddle face
Watch him run
down.
Around it. Forehand flick right there. And typically you're going to see him trying inside out that dink that cross court. Right there, he speeds it up, flips middle.
7-2-1.
So Barr and David were knocked down into the consolation bracket by Whitwell and Johnson, who are now sitting in the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. While Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson were knocked out by Coop and Navertil, who are awaiting the winner of this in the bronze medal match. Wow, what a
Great point.
effort.
Great gets there from Deckelbar. The difference you're going to see here in this match is the females, right? Usually you'll see females go back and forth to each other. Vivian will do it 3, 4, maybe 5 times, but after that she's going to reset. She will go at the male, but then how does she get Deckelbar involved? Other than like right there, and he just involves himself, is that she'll go to the male and then she'll attempt an Ernie. Even if they know it's coming, what does it do? It forces the ball then to Deckelbar and away from her.
Beautiful spot. Just rolls it so nicely.
7-3-1.
And again, Barr and David looking for that end change here. Oh, that's tough.
I've seen a lot of that today, Lauren.
A lot of people getting hit. So it will be an end change. He's good. He's just upset. He's just frustrated, as any of us would be. So Barr and David out in front 8-3. And in control. They'll go to the far end of the court to conclude this match to 15. Wilson and Johnson will be on the near end. If you're Wilson and Johnson, how do you get back in here?
I mean, biggest thing is you have to take Deckel out of the equation. But again, now you take Deckel out, and you have a very alpha female in Vivian David. She's not going to sit there and just dink, dink, dink and play patty cake with you.
Yep.
She's going to come at you too. So it's how do you mix both in, right? So what Deckel likes to do is he likes to pinch middle a lot. So what do you have to do? You have to mix in behind him. Get him moving. He will dink with you. He won't force much. He'll force things at the right time. So kind of going to Vivian. Vivian will come back, go backside on Deckel, keep him involved, but keep him moving. Don't let him sit in the middle like he likes to do.
Yeah, we have not seen an Ernie out of Deckelbar yet this match.
Nope.
I can't imagine we'll go this whole time without seeing one, but it looks like he's being using them a little more sparingly.
You're seeing more attempts from Vivian.
All right, so Barr and David with the serve still, back in from the end change. And Georgia Johnson on the left side here.
What a reset.
I mean, Georgia Johnson going toe-to-toe with the big man, Deckelbar. Wilson just really needs to just calm down, just refocus. It's definitely showing some visible frustration.
Much better constructed point right there.
9-3-2. Side out.
This match brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. Again, final feeder match into the bronze. We have one more. Why have you let me say it wrong this whole time then?
That's the first time I heard you say it.
What are you here for?
Winner of this plays AJ and Anna.
Oh, that's why I said them earlier. I thought they were still in the mix. Gosh. Once again, I'll see myself out. Misinformation all over the place here.
All it means is more pickleball.
And that's true. Oh, so good from Georgia Johnson on the ATP defense. Oh, wow. Really nice rally.
There's not many players out there that can get on top of a ball the way Vivian David does. You watch her with this two-handed backhand, just get on top of it and get it down at the feet of Thomas Wilson.
5-9-2.
These rallies have been unbelievable.
9-5-1.
Oh, wow. What a move by Thomas Wilson right here. He goes inside out, Ernie.
That's nice. It's a bit of an unexpected Ernie. Oh, just wide.
Yeah, thank goodness for Thomas right there. He's almost sigh of relief right here. Look at how wide open this court is here.
5-9-1.
Vivian just missed it.
Second server.
Oh, wow.
Wilson, how did he block that?
I don't even. Some of these shots just defy the laws of physics and gravity and
a lot of things.
Space, time, all the science, all of the science.
6-9-2. Side out. 9-6-1.
Oh, again. What? Oh. Is Vivian looking at Dekel like you were in my way?
Yes.
Look at this get from Dekel. That's going in that back corner, and Johnson. Oh, so good. I'm clearly losing my mind over here. What pickups? Wow.
Just some great hands. Georgia just couldn't get it down.
Yeah.
10-6-2.
Learn.
That's twice. Big D needs to get out of the way. Vivian's doing all this work back here. Dekel's just getting in the way.
I'm sorry. Did we see Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson during that, though?
Oh, man. I think some great digs.
Believable. Wow. Timeout here called by...
That was on game point.
Yeah.
That was on game point right there.
Who called this timeout?
I think it was Dekel and Vivian.
Okay, yes. So I believe that was a side out.
Yes, it is.
So
6-10.
Thomas Wilson and Georgia Johnson will have the ball coming out of this timeout, trailing 6-10, but a lot of momentum in their direction. again, David and Barr have just been run ragged all over this court by Wilson and Johnson, who just battling. We got DJ Young now giving a little advice.
Coach DJ Young on the sidelines now.
Giving his Dreamland peeps some, well, one of the peeps. Thomas Wilson, a little advice here. How to get back in it. Again, this is, oh no, this is a match to 15. It's not game point.
Oh yes, you're right.
So I was like, wait, that seems, I was like, that came out of nowhere. So this is a match to 15. Oh, too good from Vivian David. Great job coming out of this timeout. And she's so good at that flip down the sideline.
Yeah, I forgot this was the game to 15.
10, 6, 1.
So 11-6-1 is our score.
Vivian gets right out of that.
Oh, did he get it?
Yes, he did.
Unbelievable.
Watch Deco coming right into your living room here.
Oh my goodness, too good. Too good. Really great job coming out of the timeout. Seems like Bart and David have really kind of honed in on their game plan, what they want to do here. There's probably a deviation they didn't want, but it seems like they're slowing it down a little. It seems like they're trying to not let Wilson and Johnson timeout now from Johnson and Wilson. Is, man, it's the score. It's really one of those matches where I don't feel like the score reflects the play that we've seen. Really seems like it should be closer, just kind of watching these rallies.
Yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't think that they're up by 7, you know, right now. You'd think it's a lot closer. Unfortunately for us, it isn't. And David and Barr 2 points away from moving on and facing Anna Bright and AJ Kohler
in what will be the final feeder match.
Yes, that will be.
Into the bronze.
You will be correct.
I am correct now.
You will be.
So we have that final, and we might have that next. Waiting to
possibly
get confirmation on that. But either way, we will have that bronze medal match for sure here as the final match of our day in pro mixed doubles. Championship Sunday, we'll have all of our gold medal matches, and Deckel Barr and Vivian David still trying to get to that championship Sunday here. Ooh, oh, nice catch from a fan in the crowd.
Too big.
I mean,
too big. He's everywhere. Right
nice
at you
little
there.
drop
He's gonna come back.
right back in.
Watch your face, Viv. Wilson
quick side out.
Just misses that sideline right there.
13-6-1. Second server.
Pickleball
Yeah.
and hit the Ernie and then come right back in and take this one out of the air, but he went through the kitchen the long way. Tough spot there. This is now a match point for David and Barr, and they're going to have it with that put away from the big man, Deckel Barr, but unbelievable effort from Georgia Johnson and Thomas Wilson. They just played unbelievable this match. Again, the score doesn't really reflect how I think that went, but again, we will have one final feeder match into the bronze. We'll let you know as soon as we know who we're going to have next here on center court. Don't go anywhere, though. Still some fantastic pickleball left to be played here at the APP St. Louis Open. Do not leave. Don't go anywhere.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Oh yeah. Welcome back to Championship Court. We have a senior consolation match on the men's senior pro side. Jose Derisi and Mills Miller taking on Dave Furman and Matthias Johansson. And again, like I said, 1-15 here on Championship Court.
Told everyone what's going on, Dom?
Yeah, senior pro. Here we go.
Exciting.
3-seed, 5-seed consolation side of the senior men's pro doubles.
Yeah, so be entertaining at the very least.
With these guys, absolutely.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen when these guys are on the court. So again, 1 match to 15. Switch ends at 8. And then I believe following this will be our bronze medal match, but we'll keep you guys posted at exactly what the schedule is. But if I had to make an educated guess, I would assume we will have our bronze medal match following this. And again, back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time here at the Missouri Pickleball Club for our men's and women's pro doubles day. And then of course followed by Championship Sunday with all of our gold medal matches in our pro divisions being played. So Furman and Johansson will start serving on the far end. Derisi and Miller on the near end. Chris Miller in the hat on the bottom right of your screen. Jose Derisi in the black Engage shirt. Of course, Dave Furman in the orange. Matthias Johansson in the navy and light blue hat. I'm not sure if I've seen Johansson play doubles before.
You took the words right out of my mouth. This is the
Were we
first time
thinking the exact same thing?
I know he does play doubles. This
Yeah,
is the first time I've seen him play doubles. He is a singles master.
I mean, yeah, #1 singles senior pro, hands down, collects all the gold medals. But yeah, first time I'm seeing him in doubles, so this should be exciting.
Oh, Derisi, big forehand down the line.
Yes, for those wondering, senior pro starts at 50. So once you hit 50 in pickleball years, which is essentially the year you're going to turn 50, you can start playing senior pro if you're so inclined. Nice spot there from Johansson, some big air from Derisi. Quick reflexes for a senior pro still.
Great hands, and Derisi with the big fist pump.
Pretty sure he might have hit 2 out balls during that exchange, but comes out on top.
Not sure if everyone saw the meme of Jose Derisi. It was a video meme, more or less.
I did
from
not.
the U.S. Open. We'll get into it on the next dead ball.
Oh.
And so it was him on championship court. They had a live match. And someone went back and watched it and pulled all of the fist pumps from Derisi and had a counter in the corner and would go ding, ding, everyone. It was like upwards of like 29.
Oh man, that's fantastic.
Derisi loves a good fist pump.
If you need some extra entertainment at home, keep track yourself. Keep track yourself at home of how many fist pumps Jose Derisi rocks.
We already got 1.
Oh, there's 1.
2.
All right, we can't get distracted. We can't get distracted. But they are up 3-0. Denise Smith is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Nice. Great spot there. Back door on Johansson.
501.
Yeah, right now it's all Miller and Derisi as we're getting into this consolation match.
Players will switch ends at 8. Timeout here from Johansson.
Him and Dave Furman. What, as you're watching them, what's the answer?
Well, you're just seeing Derisi and Miller be patient and find the hole, right? And so they're waiting for Johansson and Furman to make a mistake. When they make a mistake, they're just capitalizing right now. Johansson, he likes to play fast, and slowing him down right here, you know, is kind of it's not his style of play. So, you know, it's something where he's going to have to make that adjustment and see where we're at here. But a 6-0 lead here for Derisi and Miller. They're cruising along here in this game to 15.
All right, 6-0-1 still on first serve here. again, I think part of it is, you know, Chris Miller and Jose Derisi, they've been around the game for a long time. They're two of the top senior pros. They've just been playing for so long. They just have so much experience at this level, especially in doubles where, you know, Johansson, we mentioned, #1 singles player, but definitely not as established and accomplished in doubles and a little bit newer on the scene. And I'm not positive how long Furman has been playing for.
Dave's been around a while. Dave is a veteran of the sport for sure. Nice spot there from Johansson. Good leave there from Derisi.
Is it me or does it seem like Miller and Derisi are targeting Johansson here?
Well, yeah, I mean, you'd have to. He's not, you know, your prototypical doubles player. They're going to try and force him into mistakes until he doesn't.
Oh, I thought he might have caught it, but it's out. Derisi confirms the out call on his own shot.
Oh, do not give that ball right there to Johansson. That ball is not going to come back.
He is very tall, if you couldn't notice, as is Furman. They're both very tall over there. Certainly have length and height on their side of that court.
Yeah, Johansson just can't dial it in right now as far as keeping that ball in. On the board are Johansson and Furman now. See if they can turn this into something here.
Some nice pickups there from Johansson. Again, sometimes you just got to stay in the rally. Make your opponent hit one more shot and they get the mistake from Miller.
7-1-2.
And a well-deserved fist pump there from Derisi. After some amazing defense, they get themselves that 8th point and the end change on their terms. Jose Derisi and Chris Miller head to the far end of the court to conclude this match to 15. Matthias Johansson and Dave Furman will conclude it on the near end. Again, this is to stay alive in the Senior Pro men's doubles bracket.
As they change ends here, Derisi and Miller in complete control of this match right now. Usually you talk about end change and sides and wind and the sun and this and that. We're inside, guys.
Yep,
so not much difference here. Both backgrounds are exactly the same, so it's pretty much the same exact game side to side. Oh, Derisi got in between. He didn't know whether he wanted to attack that or drop that.
Yeah, some nice patience and movement all around by all 4 players. Oh, Derisi trying a little poach action. Serve is, I thought it might have been a little wide of the center line versus long. Oh, nice pickup there from Miller.
Oh. The hands battle won there by Johansson. Nice job. Miller ends that right there.
It looked like Johansson had a couple opportunities to put those away, especially given his height. Miller comes out on top, making sure they're good on their server side. Again, this is 1 match to 15. Oh, that is a nice spot right up the middle there. Freezes both Derisi and Miller. Quick hands from these gentlemen. Good resets there from Johansson. Can't quite come out on top of that rally though. Still a lot of work for them to do to get back in this match.
Nice work by Johansson and Furman.
Oh,
Wow, what a point there from Johansson and Furman. Seemed like they
literally thought I watched a ball sailing out, and then all of a sudden, Matthias comes sailing in, smacks that ball there, and I was like, wait a second, and then it just kept going. Good effort. So tough when the ball just drops straight down from the net. Just not a lot of options. It's really hard to get it up and over that tape.
big Dave Furman. That ball's not coming back. Oh, got him in the back.
Right off his shoulder blades. Definitely seems like Johansson and Furman have, while they're not necessarily adding a ton of points on the board, they have slowed down Derisi and Miller. Seems like since the end change, things have clicked into place a little bit more. Let's see if they can hold strong here again. Or will Miller and Derisi re-pick up some momentum?
Oh, Miller does all that work, and Derisi just goes off the tape here. Unfortunate. Mills eyes to the sky going, Jose, really? I do all that work. Yeah, that ball stays in off the tape right there.
So again, there's another big hold. They've been stuck on 10 for a while here. See if Furman and Johansson can take advantage. Got to put some points on the board. That will help.
That'll help right there, absolutely. Timeout from Derisi and Miller as they sense it too.
Yeah, I mean, they're still trailing by 5, but they don't want them to get any closer.
No, I like this timeout here from Derisi and Miller as they talk in the corner about what they need to do to stop this, as Furman and Johansson on the end change have kind of figured it out a little bit here.
Then we have our final feeder match in our pro mixed doubles division being played now as well. So we should have our bronze medal match set to go after the conclusion of this match, depending how that match goes.
Let's see if this was a good timeout here for Derisi and Miller.
I mean, they were so in control in the beginning of this match. I think they were up, what, 8-0, 7-0? Definitely, we're just rolling. Came so easily. Now things have really grinded to a halt.
Oh, miscommunication in the middle.
Gotta use your words.
Gotta use your words.
Use your words, guys.
6-10-1.
Oh, what a block from Derisi.
Nice ball down the line from Johansson. Here they come. Right back in this. nice dink there from DeRisi. And he is just fist pumping in the face of his partner, Mills Miller, right now.
He knows he can take it.
Just keep coming.
Oh, some nice digs from Furman and Johansson, but Miller and DeRisi too much. They are still on 10 though. Johansson and Furman nipping at their heels. All right, finally getting off 10, trying to build some momentum here. Oh, it goes long. Nice lead from Johansson. Ooh, nice leave that Furman asks the ref if she saw that. She confirms the out call. Big fist bump and let's go from DeRisi. They only have a 2-point lead here, though, after being up 8-0 early on in this match. 8-1, I believe.
Yeah, it was 7-1 and then 8-1 on the end change.
Oh, nice spot there
Furman
from
gets
Miller.
it off the right pack. Got him.
Sure did. Looks like he tried to get him again.
Yeah.
That time didn't quite find his target. Sails it wide.
I mean, that's the only thing you can do from right there is if you're trying to go hard cross court like that.
Oh, it misses anything on the ceiling. Oh my goodness, Miller.
Oh, what a dig.
Wow. Tough break. Nine 13. Nice hands from Miller. Anticipated that speed up from Johansson. Handled it well.
9-13-2.
Again, great spot there from Miller in the upper body. Johansson, really tough spot for anybody. Big point there. It seems Miller and Derisi had, again, all the momentum in the middle and then just dead stopped. Took them so long to get off of 10. Now finally have themselves a match point. And they will get it from a shot long from Dave Furman. Derisi and Miller move on, stay alive. Johansson and Furman done for the day, but really nicely done. Battled back, got back into this match, kept it close. We will take a short break. We'll keep you guys posted on which match we have coming up next. Definitely still have our bronze medal match in our pro mixed doubles still to come here at the APP St. Louis Open. Don't go anywhere. Back to the action after this.
ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin. We always like to be able to sit down with the creator and founder of the APP Tour, Ken Herman. Thank you so much for taking, you're always so busy at these tournaments. Like to snag you for just a couple minutes to talk about what's going on, where we've been. The tour, of course, 2022, off and running, full steam ahead. We were in Camden, South Carolina a few weeks ago. So we'll just that was such a super fun venue.
Unbelievable.
First time there.
APP South Carolina Open. It was beautiful. The trees, the scenery, the whole Camden group. Thank you all so much for welcoming us there. All the volunteers that came out. It was a great 4 days. I can't wait to go back next year.
Absolutely. The volunteers are always just such an integral part, and we are, of course, going to Cincinnati in a week, Middletown, Ohio. Some of the most fantastic volunteers we've ever seen, and that club there is so great. So we will be there in a week.
So that's one of the challenging things now is here we are running an event, but like we've got events coming up that I've got to go back in the office and, you know, work with the teams that are there with some of the other events. Cincinnati next weekend we'll be there. That'll be our third time being back there. The Middletown group is just amazing as well. And then here we are, the largest indoor pickleball facility in America, 18 dedicated courts.
Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. The Missouri Pickleball Club here, it's if you're anywhere in the area, it's just so great. The setup here is so fantastic. Not having to worry about the pouring rain yesterday. All day was absolutely lovely. It's a little chilly outside, but lovely temperatures indoors here, safe from the elements. So it's just been an absolutely awesome time to be able to come and experience this cool facility.
Missouri Pickleball Club has been just a terrific, you know, this was an add-on. This event this week was supposed to be out on the West Coast in Las Vegas. And then things just didn't work out for us to hit the Las Vegas stop. So then we were able to put this one in over here in St. Louis. But it's been terrific. I know some of the players are a little bit tired having spent a long week in Naples. So I think they appreciate not the hot heat and everything and being in an air-conditioned building.
It's a nice break, absolutely.
So that's all good. But I think we got New York coming up.
I think I heard something about that. So much to talk about with New York. That's in, so 3 weeks is New York.
3 weeks we're in New York.
Memorial Day weekend. We have the MLP draft happening during that. That's going to be an awesome event that's going to be live streamed. We are at Arthur Ashe Stadium, Flushing Meadows, historic venue, of course, in tennis, but first time ever pickleball is being played there. Just break us down. What do we got coming up?
I flew out to New York. I flew out to Flushing Meadows a couple days ago. We were here, we set up, and then I took a quick one-day flight over there, just making sure we're going through all the logistics. 150 volunteers. The New York pickleball team, led by Jones Wong, Rose Chen, they've all been coming out, getting all the volunteers we need just to make sure that when people go to New York this year, they just have an unbelievable experience that's there. The board of directors, the USTA, senior staff has been awesome to work with. Everything we've need, they've been accommodating to the 10th degree. We're repainting courts and just trying to make sure we've got everything lined up so when people get in there, they just have that wow experience. It's one of the majors, and coming after the heels of the U.S. Open in Naples, we know we can never beat Naples, but we want to have our own voice and just have something that's unique there.
So we have tours happening. We have the Melissa McCurley Cup happening with our senior pros, which is going to be fantastic. I think it's East versus West. Is that right?
East versus West. 72 of the top senior pros are going to do a one-day shootout. We've got former USTA President Katrina Adams will be coming out for our luncheon. She'll be our guest speaker, talking to the senior pros about her life on tour, her role as being the first African-American president, governing the whole USTA, and then some of the other challenges she's had in her life and with women empowering women. So I think everyone's going to enjoy the talk with Katrina, and then we're going to give the senior pros a private tour. I took that private tour a couple days ago. They took me back in the press room where Serena and Rafa do their interviews. Then we went back in the locker room, seeing where all the top 16 players had their locker rooms, where they set everything up, going through more of the media stuff, and then, of course, getting a chance to go on Ashe. One of the ideas we came up this past week is we're going to have some of our fan favorite pros accompany the tours when we go on the tours each day.
Yes.
How cool is that going to be to have Simone or Lee or Deckel or a JW, if we can get them to talk a little bit, and take a tour with them, and then take their pictures with them on Stadium Court.
Absolutely.
I think
How
that'd
do
be
people find out information about being able to take these
so
tours?
We've got the sign-ups going up this week for the tours. We've got 2 to 3 tours each day. You got to sign up for it. They're free to everyone that's going to be out there, but they'll be involved with the tours and just kind of have it be a unique experience to see that. Again, I was in Ashe Stadium just 2 days ago, and every time you go in there, you just look around, and it's just the energy, just the vibe of being in that stadium. It's really, really neat. And then we've got Broadway singers coming to sing the national anthem.
Ooh.
Broadway singers we've got coming in to do all that, so that's exciting. And then it's all about Saturday night, the MLP draft.
Absolutely. I'm super excited, of course. One of the most fun events that happened last year. We're partnering now with MLP this year. We're going to have a few events, and that is being announced. And then the MLP event is actually the weekend after New York.
Their first event is the weekend after New York.
Springs in Texas. So at the Dreamland facility, Steve Kuhn and his team out there just crushing it as always. I'm thrilled to have MLP finally back. It was a little bit longer of a break while some stuff got sorted out, but very excited to have them back. And so that draft show is happening, I believe, Saturday night.
Saturday night we have a 3-hour presentation that the players will all be announced. I really enjoy my friendship and my partnership with Steve Kuhn. There's a lot of things that he and I see eye to eye on, and certainly working with USA Pickleball, trying to get the sport in the Olympics is on top of everyone's list to see what we can do to make that happen.
Yes,
so it'll be a great weekend.
Again, always great to chat with you for just a couple minutes during all of our tourist stops, see where we've been, where we're going, what we got going on, because it's always something. It's always something going on, something new, very exciting. So thank you so much again for joining us. We're going to have that mixed pro doubles bronze medal match coming up here shortly, and all of the information for New York is, I believe, on our website or pickleballtournaments.com, so check that out. If you haven't already, plan to come join us just in person to see it, experience that trip. And is there any deadlines that people need to know about?
May 11th.
May 11th is the registration deadline for New York?
May 11th is the registration. It's also a golden ticket on the National Championship Series. So, in our partnership partnership with USA Pickleball. That golden ticket gets you to Nationals.
Absolutely.
In Indian Wells in November.
Come play or join us. It's going to be fantastic. So a couple really exciting weeks coming up. Always looking forward to it. Ken Herman, of course, thank you so much for your time and your vision and all the above.
All good.
So we will see you back here in just a couple minutes for our bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. More action still to come.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back. We're about to kick off into our bronze medal match here soon, but Bob Swisshelm has decided to, oh, Navratil's doing a little sweeping.
I mean,
we really like our pros to be well-rounded and have different skills outside
so now
of just pickleball.
He can put this on his resume.
Exactly. I mean, he looks like an okay sweeper. I feel a little bad for his girlfriend Jenny.
It's more of like it's more like 3-5 level sweeping.
Yeah, that's
3-0.
It's a real soft sweep.
Like, and he's like gripping it weird. Like, we need to work on his grip.
Yeah, that's real weird. No one taught this boy how to sweep.
No, he's got a very unconventional sweep.
We're just here commentating and critiquing Zane Navratil's sweeping style. Feel free to join in as well on what you think about how he sweeps.
Habit of the job.
I'm not sure if it was just, I mean, did he just think it was a little dusty, maybe?
Maybe.
Did something get spilled? Oh, Bob's taking over. He's going to show the kid how to do it.
He's got to show the kid how to do it.
Oh, yeah. Bob Swisshelm, solid sweeper. Solid sweeping technique there from Bob Swisshelm. But we do have our bronze medal match coming up next. It'll be our final match of the day here at the APP St. Louis Open for our pro mixed doubles coverage. Again, we're back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Time, 11 Eastern, for our men's and women's doubles day. And of course, we have Championship Sunday on Sunday with all of our gold medal matches. Let's take a quick gander back at our bracket here for pro mixed doubles, as these two teams made their way to this match. Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil took out Anna Brighton, AJ Kohler in their semifinal match, putting them in the winner bracket final, where they faced Lee Whitwell and JW Johnson, ultimately being defeated as Whitwell and Johnson took the easy route to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday. So Koop and Navratil drop into bronze, where they face Vivian David and Deckel Barr, who also had to defeat Anna Brighton and AJ Kohler in the final feeder match into this to get back into our medal rounds. Again, both these teams still have a shot at Championship Sunday.
Got to take care of business right now.
Absolutely.
It's the only match in town.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of dust happening in that kitchen. Maybe getting a little slippery maybe with some of the dust. So again, here at the Missouri Pickleball Club, largest indoor pickleball venue in the country, I am enjoying being indoors. It's quite nice to know exactly what you're going to get every day. I don't have to sit in the sun. I don't have to worry about getting burnt. Wind blowing signs away, our tent lifting up and flying away. It's been nice. I like it.
It is nice. I mean, I can't complain about it. Again, we talk about it with the club that we're opening in Florida. I am not going to be complaining about working there every day.
Nope.
Knowing I don't have to deal with the sun, the rain, the wind, the cloudiness, the 100-degree heat in Florida. It's going to be very nice, and I'm very excited.
It is exciting indeed. So as we finish a little court maintenance here.
A little housekeeping.
It's always good to tidy up just a little bit. I believe our teams are pretty warmed up though, so we should be ready to go fairly quickly into this bronze medal match. Vicki Ryan's going to be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And this should be a nice match. Both these teams we've mentioned, Vivian David, Deckel Barr, currently living at Dreamland, Dripping Springs, Texas, about 35 minutes outside of Austin. I got to visit there for the first time last week while I was in Austin, just hanging out for funsies. So awesome facility that they have there, home of MLP, Duper, all that good stuff. Steve Kuhn has done an absolutely phenomenal job building that facility, and of course, a lot of things in the works for him and those organizations. Very excited to see the future of pickleball. Lots going to be happening, I think, in the next year or two, as we've all seen about lightning speed here in the last year in pro pickleball. That's just going to continue, so very excited for that. But they get to experience that facility on a full-time basis when they're not traveling at tournaments. Zane Navratil will be joining them, at least in Austin, Texas, in July, when he and girlfriend Jennifer Schmidt move there. She is the Miss Wisconsin for this last year, so she officially ends her Miss Wisconsin duties, I believe, in June, which is why they're moving after that. She has to fulfill her time there, which is just
fulfill her
awesome.
duties.
She does. She's just such the cool. She's so cool. I'm so excited that I've gotten to know her the last couple years. As Zane Navratil and her currently are my neighbors in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, but they'll be heading out here soon. Obviously, it's not like we hang out all the time, but it's nice to just be like, "Hey, Zane, what's going on? You in town?" Sometimes I drop stuff off to him. It's a good time. Pickleball related, of course.
Right.
I took a trophy that he won one time from a tournament that he couldn't fit in his bag. I was like, yep, I'll give it to you at home, no problem.
No problem.
And of course, Andrea Koop in Southwest Michigan, fellow Michigander like myself. She's a lawyer.
How many cities are you claiming? I mean, you're like,
it's true.
Here we go. Okay.
I am a Michigander because I'm from Michigan.
And then we claim Zane, and then we're gonna claim you. Well, you went to Duke. You went down
it's true. I claim that as well.
Austin. You claim that.
All of the players on this court belong to me. That's very problematic.
It is.
How dare you force me into that? Again, Coop, I think she actually lives in Grand Haven, Michigan. Super cute beach town by Lake Michigan. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. Just four of the top players here about to do battle in our final matchup of the day. Hopefully you'll join us tomorrow morning for men's and women's. Our men's bracket kicks off earlier than our women's. I think our women's don't kick off until 1, if I recall correctly the schedule. Thank you again for joining us for all our coverage today. We've had some really exciting matchups today. Some very fun rallies. I've said way too many wows and whats and gasps of shock. All right, so Zane Navratil, Andrea Koop will be on the far end for game 1. Vivian David and Deckel Barr will be on the near end for game 1.
And this partner is and Vivian David.
All right, David's going to start us off serving.
Put away by Zane Navratil. Again, the X factor, I think, in this matchup is the consistency of Zane Navratil. If Zane can stay consistent, stay within, he will keep them in this match. And they're going to have their best chance of winning, like he did on that first point. Unfortunately, Big Deckel Barr has other ideas.
Definitely going to have to keep that ball nice and low, not let Deckel Barr take it out of the air, and keep them pinned at that baseline. Certainly, of course, always got to look out for Ernie's from both Barr and David.
Nice little pull there from Deckel Barr, right at the body of Andrea Koop.
David and Barr on the board first.
I think Barr was anticipating that that ball was going to be deep and long. Ends up having to try and play it with the left hand.
I'm pretty sure David actually sat on the court during that get. Nice big backhand put away there from Barr. Wow.
Great balance by Vivian David not to fall in here.
Oh, nicely done.
Completely out.
Wow.
Vicky Ryan all over it.
Oh, I literally, Navratil came out of nowhere. I'm not joking, because he hit that. I looked to Coop to watch her hit this, and then all of a sudden it was Navratil instead. Lightning fast.
A nice speed up right there by Zane Navratil, giving Barr a little taste of his own medicine at that point.
I mean, Barr's got such quick hands. Sometimes, though, the best spot is right at him. That's a little too high from David, and she knows it immediately.
And just a little change of pace here, too, from Navratil. He doesn't do too much with this. He just goes right under the right arm of Vivian David.
Oh, just kind of got a little off balance, and I mean, I thought he was.
Watch this, he overruns it. He runs past it.
He does. He was too quick. I thought I might see a little tweener action, but
yeah, I mean, he ran past it.
He was too fast.
I remember those days.
I do too.
A long time ago.
I was so fast when I was younger. Crazy. Oh, nice job by Navratil, having that forehand up and ready. You can see he's
just let's slap this down here on the sideline. Take that, Deckel.
Nimble feet of Deckel Barr on the serve there. Nice coverage from David. Oh.
So I want to go back about 25 shots ago. Barr stepped in front of David on a ball she could have taken out of the air and ripped. He stepped in front of her. She backed up. He had to let it bounce, and they stayed in a dink. If he would have let her take that, she would have taken that out of the air. Honestly, I think the point would have been over at that point. And they went about 20 more shots.
still have not asked Navratil what's going on with his shoes. We have really dropped the ball there on our research.
We have. The one thing we've been talking about all day. So we're hearing rumors.
Heard a voice in my ear.
Rumors.
Allegedly.
That Navratil has new insoles.
From his chiropractor, because one leg is a little longer than the other. I think everybody kind of has that. But so we have said we thought it was an insole issue.
Yeah.
And that appears to be corroborated now. So perhaps just still getting used to it. Maybe they're moving around a little bit too much in his foot, because he does move a lot. David has a nice two-handed backhand, but that next ball a little bit too low.
So we've been tied at 1, 2, and 3 along the way here.
Yeah, I suspect this will be a pretty close match all the way. These two teams know each other very well, what they're capable of, their style of play.
And Navratil waiting for that, because as we become more and more familiar with players, all players have tendencies.
Yep, patterns.
Right, and so what Vivian likes to do is go backside on the male straight up in front of her. Navratil's on it, but he's just a little ahead of it.
All right, we got Deckelbar, as we showed earlier, a close-up of his feet when he serves. Got a foot fault on the serve because he gets right up on that line. And he does not have little feet, so when he is toying with that line that close, it's bound to get called every once in a while.
Yeah, those size 19s. Wow, Deckelbar going slow behind Navratil right there. Navratil thinking it's going to be sped up to the middle. He slows it down.
Clears this. Oh.
Wow, to be able to find a hole right there from the position that Bar hits that from. Incredible.
Actually, I'm not sure if Navratil doesn't really hit a tweener when he goes back for lobs, does he ever? Certain players do. Navratil, I don't think that's a shot he pulls out. Man, those Dura Fast 40 balls can take some punishment, I'll tell you that.
See, Viv won't stay in that very long. She's not going to go and get sucked into the cross court with with Coop more than 3-4 times, she's going to change something up.
Yep.
Flip middle like that.
Yep.
Go to
Down.
Zane.
Yep. Just wide as he tries to roll that ATP around with that two-handed backhand. Yeah, just misses it. Oh, they mixed it up. Zane's on the right side.
That's a great play there from Coop and Navratil. One-handed backhand there.
I know, don't see that too often from Navratil.
No.
Loves himself his two-handed backhand.
Vivian David can't get that ball down right there. And again, we talked about it earlier when David and Barr were playing out here, is Vivian David does such a good job of getting on top of the ball and down at her opponent's feet, especially getting into those hand battles. That's where they're won and lost. Right there again, Deckel gets that ball down at the feet of Andrea Coop.
And she's right in the middle of that transition zone. It's a tough spot. She likes to be off the line a little bit to give herself room for especially ripping that two-handed backhand if she gets the opportunity. But she can also get a little caught. Keeping Navratil on that right side. Ooh. And we're tied at 4s.
Just gonna inch our way through this game. So a 6-4 lead here for David and Barr as they take a
quickly.
2-point lead. So just to throw some stats at you guys.
Stat me up, Don.
I'm statted out here getting text messages from little birdies.
Oh, I love the little birdie.
Little birdies in Austin, Texas.
Oh.
So we got our win probability through Duper for
Oh, yes, I love a good Duper probability.
the Coop Navratil David Barr matchup. 57% win probability for Deckel and Vivian by Duper.
Okay.
Also, another interesting fact is Deckel Barr took over the #2 spot in the world in men's doubles recently. Zane is now number 10 on Duper. And Vivian and Andrea are very close together as Coop is 11 and Vivian is 14.
All right.
So
yeah, some Duper stats.
we thank these little birdie, Jill Braverman. Thank you.
Braverman.
Thank you, Jill, for throwing that out to us.
Birdie.
We always like getting you guys as much info as we can as we come back in here.
I have also heard that Duper is like 90% successful on their probability
Oh, I like it.
that they predict.
like
so
it.
we'll see if they can keep that stat number high.
Let's see where that stat is.
If Barr and David come out on top here.
Wow. Big put away there from Deckel Barr, but some great hands from Vivian David. And dare I put Jill Braverman to work to give us stats for Sunday for our championship matches?
Ooh.
So we can compare probabilities if you're out there, Jill.
I mean, I
We'd
feel
love
like
ya.
they might post them
They
on
may post
Duper's
us.
site.
That's right. Wow, all of a sudden now, Vivian David and Deckel Barr are playing forward, meaning playing on their toes, moving forward, and putting pressure on, a lot of pressure on Zane Navratil and Andrea Coop. Just long there from Dekel Bar. Big forehand.
Yeah, David and Barr, they love to play aggressive and put that pressure on, and they definitely kind of sensed a little momentum shift and took advantage of that. But Coop and Navratil easily can gain that momentum back.
That's a tough drop right there as Navratil's on his heels, trying to drop that ball in cross court.
And you mentioned it earlier, same with Lee Whitwell and then Navratil. When they're playing really cleanly, it's hard to stop them. But obviously Navratil, you know, making some errors here and there. Nicely done on that Ernie, though. Very aggressive. So I think if Navratil can tighten it up a little bit here, then they certainly are able to get back in this first game, possibly win it. But Dekel Bar and Vivian David are certainly not going to make that an easy task. Oh my goodness. That slice from Navratil was amazing, but then the get right here from Barr, and then he gets himself back for that next one.
And he overhits it.
I know.
So he was in position.
Yeah. Wow. This bronze medal match brought to you by Franklin Pickleball. Final match of the day here for our live streaming coverage. Definitely hit subscribe if you haven't already, and then hit notifications so you get notified when we go live tomorrow morning. Oh, we saw him do that earlier. He's got enough room and he absolutely rips this ATP. I mean, he wants there to be no probability that that's coming back.
The face from Andrea Coop right there. Can't believe she missed that shot.
Be a game point here for Barr and David in game one.
That's a great poach in the middle right there from Vivian David to end it.
Barr had to put the brakes on hard as Vivian David came in front of him to take that nice ending shot there. They take game one. We will take a short break here on center court. Game number 2 here in our bronze medal match for Pro Mixed Doubles coming up right after this. game 1 of our bronze medal matches in the books. Vivian David and Deckel Barr, our number 3 seed, take game 1 11-6 over number 4 seeded Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. Can Navratil and Koop force a game 3? They'll have to win this game to do so. We'll see if that happens.
Right there, that's what's going to have to be a weapon right now is the Navratil serve. He's got to get it going here and make it an easier third for them. That's a good return, though, from Barr.
There it is. I mean,
even when you know it's coming.
They got to know it by now. It's coming. But it's true. She's so good. She waits till the very last millisecond before she shows where she's going with that. Oh, wow. That happened so fast, I like barely saw. Look at this get from Barr.
And watch the put away here from David.
Come on.
And she keeps that in by like 3-4 inches. Okay. Starting off the same way. All tied at 1.
2-1-1.
Nice spot there from Navratil. This ball a little too high, takes advantage.
2-1-2.
Oh. Navratil thinks it catches a line. Looked like Navratil thought it was good. Yeah, it looks like it caught a line. All right, so Barr is not happy about that call, but again, you got to shake it off. You got to move on. Barr doing a good job jamming Navratil up. Wow. Vivian David just again hits the deck so low. But then Barr on the offensive finally gets the ball a little high from Koop.
Navratil just looks a little off right now.
Yeah.
He's visibly frustrated.
3-3-1.
Game 2 shaping up the same way game 1 did.
Second serve.
Nice spot there.
And
Yeah.
Vivian David with just the easy ATP here. Wow.
Yeah.
How close was
nice.
that to the net post?
Yeah.
There was no space there.
4-3-2. Yourself, we call the score. 4-3-2.
Yeah.
5-3-2. Start out.
Just misses that.
Mm-hmm.
Serve. Coop and Navratil need to hang in here. They cannot let Bart and David pull away like they did in game 1. There might be no coming back. Little net cord there. Again, loser of this match is our bronze medalist. Winner secures the 2nd spot in Championship Sunday's gold medal match.
That's tough because Navratil was anticipating Coop was going to go around the post, so he pinched middle hard. And Coop ends up flipping it back over the net because the space wasn't there. Navratil stuck out of position.
5-3-1.
Both of these teams looking for a rematch against J.W. Johnson and Lee Whitwell. David and Barr lost 8-3. Coop and Navratil lost in 3.
Nice spot there for Coop.
So revenge on the mind of both of these teams here in that gold medal match.
When it's pickleball, there's always revenge to be had. I mean, you can see how upset Navratil is there.
There were 4 let cords in that point.
I mean, is there anything that Barr does not get to? Oh, it's like there's 3 of them on the court, and 1 is big enough. My goodness. Oh, timeout from our servers.
Yeah, that's kind of odd too because you're on
interesting timeout.
You're on a let cord winner you get, and then you're on a Zane Navratil mistake. Keep the momentum going.
And he obviously was very frustrated.
And Shoegate is back.
Yep, it's the insole. He's going to be calling his chiropractor after this day's over. Needs something new.
Something that's going to stay in place.
But yeah, just an odd timeout. They had the momentum on their side. Navratil frustrated.
Look at those laces.
Oh yeah, they're starting
up.
to fray. I mean, come on. This kid.
Looks like Murray got a hold of those.
I know, the dog.
So clearly what's happening is they feel good because he keeps them in, but they just it seems like they keep sliding on them.
I mean, yeah, if I'm him, I would think he'd maybe taken them out by now. Or was that a timeout called by Navratil and Coop?
No, it was.
She said it was.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, she called server.
Here's what I like right here is Vicky Ryan taking her time to call the score back in. Even though the time was up, she's taking her time. She's letting them players get set. They're not stalling. They're coming back. Great job by referee Vicky Ryan. Well, now David and Barr double up Coop and Navratil 6-3 here.
Tough way to come out of that timeout. Oh, monster serve from Deckelbar. Just massive. job by Coop. A lot of pressure coming her way on those shots. Stays nice and steady. Oh, Coop. Oh, wow.
Unbelievable. I mean, the fact that nothing hit the ceiling, and then second, the fact that Deckel has enough sense to almost peek and look and catch Navratil in the middle there. It's a great ball.
I mean, yeah, that was the right move for Navratil. Once he lets it drop, you got to get in there, but oof.
There's nothing they can do. I mean, they're getting everything and getting it down, but everything's coming back.
Yeah.
Only thing you can do is hit Deckel in the body.
Oh, it looked like it got wet, Navratil was saying somehow. Blowing on it for good luck at this point.
Well, whatever it is worked so far, within one here.
Worked.
All right, nice little mini run there from Coop and Navratil.
Yeah, they
Get
needed
back within
that.
one here. I like it. Showing life again. I love it. Navratil got some bounce in the step again. Oh, that's a big ball there down the middle.
Yeah, I think you can tell by the body language Coop thought Navratil was coming for that because she kind of put her paddle out and then leaned away. I think she sensed he was going to come in and take that, but oh, wow. Was that a miscommunication or just an amazing shot?
Navratil's pinching again to cover Coop coming up, and he's just pinching and Barr seeing it, so he's dropping, he's going sideline. He doesn't need to be perfect with it, just needs to get it there.
Wow.
I mean
how did that not hit something?
It had to be an inch from hitting something up there.
Yeah, and then it stays in.
Yeah.
Also. All right, that was a big break for Navratil and Coop here. They needed the side out without David and Barr getting to that match point.
That's tough. And let Coop take this ball here.
Yeah.
Right at her.
That's
just too much right there.
Yeah, it's just a little chaotic feeling right now. Just a little bit too much scrambling, not enough calm. Oh boy. Match point here for Vivian David and Deckel Barr to head to Championship Sunday.
Andrew Coop, left-handed. The left-handed hook shot. Take it. Got to hold one more here.
Yeah, Navratil just clearly very frustrated at some of the ways those rallies ended up, but they are our bronze medalists. A big congrats to them and their performance here today. Vivian David and Deckel Barr head to Championship Sunday, where they take on Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson, looking for revenge. We head to the Franklin studio one last time. A big thank you, everyone, for watching today. Big shout out, of course, to the Boxcar production team, Kyle Salenko, Randy Coleman, Ariel Butler, Matthew Pace, and Justin Dickerson on the camera, and then Steve Taylor taking some good photos around the venue as well. Thank you again. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Time. Don't go anywhere, though. We head to the Franklin studio, and then we'll see you in the morning.
The APP Tour St. Louis Pickleball Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Onyx Pickleball, Franklin Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, and LSI Sports Lighting.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
One last time here on championship court at the St. Louis Open, Vivian David and Deckel Barr after their victory in the bronze medal match against Andrea Koop and Zane Navratil. You earn the right to play on Championship Sunday now, Viv, but to get there you had to go through a very tough team in Andrea and Zane. What was the game plan going in against them?
I mean, the match before, we were just kind of driving, or Deckel was going for a serve and the drive, and so that set up a lot of not easy, but easier putaways. So, and he just kept it rolling into the bronze medal match, and it was on fire. So it's definitely a ball coming that fast at you. It's scary.
It's scary. Now, Deckel, in both game 1 and game 2, you guys were tied at 1, 2, 3, and 4. What was the difference in both of those games? Because then you guys end up pulling away. What made the difference in both of those games?
I think in both games we got a little bit more aggressive mid-game, and it helped us make a good run, and then we were able to finish it, and we're more confident, and we're up, 9-4, then it's 4-4, where it definitely helped us. And, well, she just started to crush every backhand right back at them, so that is scary.
We keep saying scary because we were trying to explain that Vivian's not very scary, but she can be. Now, going up against JW and Lee on Sunday, it's a rematch. That's the best part about this. You get that rematch you wanted. You guys lost to them earlier. What's going to be the difference on Sunday in the gold medal match?
We're going to try to win.
Deckel, right to you.
Well, I feel like we weren't scary then, so Viv will put on her scary face, and that's all we need.
So Vivian's going to be scary. That's the game plan going into Sunday. Well, you heard it here first, guys. Vivian David, Deckel Barr, Lee Whitwell, JW Johnson, gold medal match on Sunday here at the St. Louis Open. Thank you guys for joining us all day. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Men's and women's doubles starting at 8 a.m., but we'll start that live stream at 10 a.m. Central Time. Hope to see you guys there.